Good evening, and you're very welcome along to episode 44 of the Sopherone Saga right here on Penny Dragon. My name is Dave Gibson, and I'm the creator and also the dungeon master for all things Sopherone. So, first up, we have a few announcements to get through before we play some D&D. So we're live now with Davian's Treaties of Peoples, Penny Dragon's latest Kickstarter. Davian's Treaties of Peoples has a dragon's horde of new stat blocks, backgrounds, and more. Plus a wealth of Penny Dragon add-ons to be purchased and stretch goals to be unlocked too. And I can confirm that several hundred backers that got in the first 48 hours will receive a free one-shot adventure, Soured Relations. If you missed out on that, don't fret. There are still some amazing stretch goals to be unlocked for some lovely loot. Get over to the Kickstarter page and back it now. The Penny Dragon Summer Mega Bundle has landed, and it's packed full of exciting new lore, characters, monsters, and magic items. So you can build or expand your campaign library. These fantastic editions. You'll receive 4 Mags of Holding, 6 one-shot adventures, Tales from the Lorekeeper and Monsters Escape, and Eyes and Doors Vault of Tragic Treasure. Plus, Penny Dragon bundled it all together and scored a crit hit on the price, knocking the cost down by a whopper 70%. For just $37, you'll get 30 new monsters, even 400 magical items, and over 800 pages of adventures. Head over to pennydragon.games to claim your bundle. You can usually find the most recent episodes of the Sopherone Saga right here on Twitch, while the earlier VODs for this stream and the other streams are on the Penny Dragon YouTube channel. They're all sorted nice and neatly into playlists. If you give that channel a like and a sub, we will love you forever, at least a month. When he's not streaming with Penny Dragon, you'll find our very own Ryan over on twitch.tv/DRange Rhino for all kinds of mischief, as he plays various games from first-person shooters to platformers. Everyone is welcome. If you haven't already, please give this wonderful human a follow, and if you can afford it, a sub over on Twitch. How are you getting on with Baldur's Gate 3 there, big man?
We're officially deep into Act 3. Still got, I'm like 170 hours in or something, and it's still not even remotely close to being.
How many acts are there?
There's 3 acts, yeah.
Okay.
And yesterday was actually my affiliate anniversary, so I had a lot of the people come in, and
sweet. It
was a great evening. So yeah, thank you very much for the support, guys.
Always happy to lend support to our pals and people in the community. Where we are, our merch store is up and running. So click the link in the chat or the panel in our bio to get your hands on some awesome Penny Dragon merch. Discounts are available for subscribers based on your subscription tier. Now let's fire up the crystal ball and see what future it might hold for the upcoming Penny Dragon streams. The Violent Madness, unfortunately due to real life, the Violent Madness is back on hiatus for a short while, but fear not, our very own Stephen up there who plays Erixium on this stream, the dashingly handsome Sartirian Shadowbane of the Violent Madness, will be sitting into the DM's throne again on Sunday to take us through Sunless Citadel. And after a chance meeting in the Old Boar, our unlikely band of adventurers led by the great and powerful Okra journeyed to the Citadel, where by their hands, rat and kobolds learned to fly. After gaining entry to the Citadel, they have unknowingly released the dead upon themselves. Will they survive? Join us on their journey to the Sunless Citadel to find out. Curse of Strahd is on Tuesday after that, following an attack with DM Carrig up there. Following an attack on the Vistani encampment, the party found themselves once again face to face with Strahd. Now, having received an ultimatum to hand over Irina, they must assess how they plan to stop this tyrant. Journeys to the Radiant Citadel continues on Thursday, and the party have decided to learn more about the malevolent entity known as Shazastar. But to reach this stronghold, they must trek across the undead-infested jungle of Garthas. Meanwhile, the warlock Andira has a fight of her own to survive. The following Friday, with DM Ryan, the consequential Quintrivium continues, and the party have decided to head to the Jewel of the South, Castigan, in the hopes of getting some answers about their situation, or at least to find out more about their pursuers. Having stopped for an evening's rest, they awoke to a potential new friend, Jin, the friendly ghost. Tune in on the 8th of September to see if the group can deliver a very important message. And that is it. That's Friday to Friday. So that's what's coming up in the next week on Penny Dragon. So big thanks and of course much love to our Technomancer Christian, who's away back there behind the curtain. He's a lord and master of the tech dungeon for keeping us on the air and looking sharp, and of course fireballing the trolls and goblins. Sometimes find their way into chat to bother us. They don't last very long though. Our appreciation also goes out to our wonderful Twitch mods, who are the fastest fingers in the west when the bad hammer is required. We love you all. I would, as always, like to thank Kate from It's a Map for her killer cartography. She's responsible for all the amazing maps you see in the Sopherone Saga, and you can find her on all of the socials on at It's a Map IRE, and our commissions are currently open. All of the music you hear on this stream, the little jaunty ditty that's beneath my dulcet tones right now, is from Tabletop Audio, and that's up there in the jukebox, so you can go to the website. You can influence the game yourselves directly from chat. Things like channel points, subs, donations and bits can offer a wide range of life-saving benefits, but please do be mindful to stay in chat we would like to receive your boon. Now, that out of the way, let's meet our wonderful players. We are down our half-orc druid Lamud, and our barbarian dragonborn Scales will hopefully be joining us later on. But both are dealing with real life stuff. Hopefully we'll see our good friend Fona soon. But until that happens, let's go with Carrick. You want to tell us a little bit of who you are and what you're playing?
No, not mute. Hi, my name's Garrick. I'm playing Ren, the Transfiguration Wizard here in this party of sorts. Yeah, I mean, he's an Artex. He's apparently a wanted man. Kind of trying to figure out what's going on with that. I mean, he's guilty in some counts, innocent in others. You know, usual story. You know, rumors have been spread. And yeah, he's really just interested in finding out who the fuck is impersonating him. So...
Impersonating him. Okay. Moving on. Who else? Let's go with Stephen next.
Well, I'm Stephen, and this evening I'm playing Orixium Grimm, the morally declined half of the Brothers Grimm. He is a repentant sinner, and currently interrogating a cook.
Indeed, you are. Yeah.
Grill him for answers.
That's Stephen. Ryan, who are you playing?
Hi guys, I'm Ryan, aka Deranged Rhino, as you should all know by now. And tonight I am playing the supposedly less morally challenged other half of the Brothers Grimm, Mazelu. And at the moment, he is making sure that this, I don't want to say headmaster, but this piece of shite that's running this orphanage for money is actually going to look after the girl that is now going to come back and kill him later on in life.
Yeah. Okay, that's Ron. Jonathan, you give us a little bit of a backstory or a hint as to who you're playing.
Good evening, guys. Jonathan playing Derek, a grave cleric dwarf that's still trying to think of how to get revenge on these kids that.
Oh yes, frighten the life out of you. Yeah.
Yeah. So he's going to get his revenge.
Wow. Okay, I love it. It's great. I mean, you don't want to piss off a grave cleric, and that's they take that shit seriously.
The grave mistake.
Okay. Yeah,
they take it to the grave.
Yeah, I love it. Okay, cool.
Grave mistake.
Yeah, indeed. So, thanks for that. Well, let's give you a quick recap and get straight into it, shall we? So, you join our heroes as they have arrived in the winter city of Artex, famed for its rejuvenating spring water, ice trade, and adamantine mines. Approaching the gates, the city guard, who recognise the two Artex natives of the party, Mazelu and Orixium Grimm, inform them that a masked vigilante who calls themselves a Spectre has been murdering criminals by night. Clad in a very distinctive coat and mask, almost identical to the ones the party's wizard Ren carried, it seems echoes of that wizard's past have resurfaced. Arriving at the family townhouse, Mazelu Grimm discovered that his mother had recently left for wine country after receiving an invite to a wine tasting course from the vineyards of her favourite wine, Radolf Estate. But their first night in the townhouse did not go smoothly. A voice from the attic, claiming to be a paladin called Sir Arthur Gawain, who was trapped in the hells, beseeched the party for aid, while Orixium's old patron began to speak with him once more. It wasn't until they bedded down for the night that the sash windows silently opened and assassins with chained undead monstrosities slipped into the house with murder in their minds. The battle was long and bloody, and after a visit from the temple authorities to investigate the reason, Mazelu may have learned a little bit more about his teacher, Guardian Berethia. Meanwhile, the party left the abandoned child Evelyn Sabre at the orphanage. So, who or what is behind the malady currently sweeping the city of Artex? Will the abandoned child, Evelyn Sabre, be the BBEG of Campaign 2? And when are Derek's orders coming through from the Temple of the Raven Queen in Sopherone City? Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's play some D&D.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, let's get in. So, as you were, we were just about to leave the orphanage, and you could see murder on Evelyn Sabre's mind and her eyes. She is, and as I said, I think one of the last things I said last episode was that Ren was the only one who sort of didn't roll a natural one on insight, and you could see deep enough into this child's eyes and her feelings to see the moment that hope died. And any hope of a life where she's, kind of not just a random orphan, any hope of a life with, people who may fight and kill and die for her, was now forever beyond her. So as you're walking out, there is a bit of a commotion outside in the street. And you can hear the children go, "Oh, he's here! He's here! Oh!" And they run in for the headmaster, and they're like, "He's here! He's here!" Oh, Daddy Mithrazma, he's come to visit us. And in through the doors, let me just get onto my GM layer and move that to the token layer. In through the door, you see this man. He's flanked by guards who don't have tokens for. I'm fairly sure Ren is going to be sensible about this. And in walks.
That's what he says.
Yes. Good evening, child. It's good. Aren't you a very, very handsome little girl? Well, yes. And he walks in and he goes, my friend, it's great. Oh, I must apologize. I didn't realize you had visitors. And who are you all? Fine folks of Artex.
Do I recognize him?
You do.
Go. I'm just holding eye contact. I'm not saying anything.
Do you think he would recognize you at this stage?
Don't know. Ren probably looks quite a bit different. I mean, the beard is now. He looks about. Well, he now looks 27 because of the aging. He was 18 at the time, so he's aged quite a bit.
The ear. Okay, I'm gonna give him a. Yeah. I'm gonna give him a.
9 years have passed technically for Ren.
Yeah, I'll give him a history check. Oh, okay. He kind of, his eyes kind of glance around the room and he goes, what have we got here? Maybe it looks like a fantastic bunch of adventurers. What is your business in my orphanage?
Oh, this is your establishment, is it?
Well, I'm the patron, isn't it? Wouldn't you know? Lord Mithrazma is my name.
I'm going to hold out my hand as if like a handshake. I want to see if this guy... Basically, you know how you tell the metal of a man by his handshake?
Oh, I do. Yes, I do. And you can see he is a tall man with kind of this long blonde hair, a very Julian Sands look to him. He's very, very well dressed, and he's very bedecked with jewelry, but I mean, it's not in a kind of a, I was going to say Jimmy Savile, it's not in a Mr. T way. It's a very, the odd kind of thing on a cord here like that, and maybe one or two or three rings. Hey, Gaming Melody, thanks for joining us. And
Hey.
and he shakes your hand, and he goes in, and there is a strength to him, and there's a power to his handshake. That this man is not to be on the surface. This man is not to be trifled with. If you'd like to discern anything else, you can certainly give me an insight check, and tell me in the physical world, in the real world, what that insight check would look like.
So, with the idea of the handshake, it's very much the Carl Weathers and Arnold Schwarzenegger, fucking
Yeah.
thing. And it's like just that judgment of who's going to let back down first, kind of
So
thing.
are you going in for one of those, or are you going in for one of
No,
those?
a handshake, but
Okay,
like a proper
yeah.
grab
Okay, yeah.
kind of thing.
Okay, yeah.
Too many pencils.
Yeah. And
Okay, so when you do that you do get that strength from the handshake. If you'd like to try and discern more, like I say, that's what I'm more interested in kind of getting from you, how you do that.
okay, so I guess what I'm trying to discern is, I very much understand that this headmaster, like, he's all about money. So I get that kind of just acknowledgement of like he's just a sniveling kind of ratty type person that just is all about the money kind of thing. I want to see if this person has that same kind of air about him, or whether he feels himself to be better than that. So I'm when I go for the handshake, I'm checking for like, we'll say, I hate it, but like moistness of hands, or whether they're smooth hands, whether they're rough hands. I'm trying to judge the man based on the context of his hand, basically.
Okay, cool. Give me an insight check.
Insight. I'm pretty good with insight usually. 25.
Oh my god. Okay. So as your hand closes around this man's hand, you feel calluses on just up here, and you feel calluses here, which are very indicative of a man or a person that has held a sword for a long time in their life.
Okay. It's just gone hard, like, yeah. It's
just
hard
calluses
the
there from
yeah.
you see there are old scars on the hand, and you feel them, and there are burn marks, and scorches, which would if the state of your friend Ren's hands or anything to go by, it would mean this man is capable of wielding magic.
Yeah. Okay.
You see what you get from the handshake and what you get from his demeanor and how he's dressed is that this is a man who is he is powerful.
Yeah. Okay.
And the way he's
do
dressed.
I know the name?
Mithralsmy, yeah. Well, yeah. He would have been. It would have been a lord that came to the city maybe 5-6 years ago, and he now has a very large estate up in the castle district, which is up the hill where no one else is really allowed unless you're you're top shit. He has an extensive estate there. He donates generously to all the temples in the city. He donates generously to the orphanage, and in fact, For a while, he donated, so much money in gold to the orphanage that he became affectionately known throughout the city as the patron of the Artex orphanage, until eventually the orphanage and the city granted him that title formally.
Okay. Well, based on that kind of information I know, based on the name and of holding the man's hand and stuff, I should just say to him, well, hello, I'm Mazelu Grimm.
I should know exactly who you are, Mr. Grim.
I would imagine you would, sir.
Of course I do. It's great to see a veritable Artex hero here in the orphanage, no less. And what has you coming down to a place like this?
We were recently travelling back from Templeton and travelling with a gentleman and his child.
Templetown, you say?
Yes.
What business do you have in Templetown, as it were? It's a run-of-the-mill, out-of-the-way place. Long journey for someone as senior as you.
Even someone as senior as me has to go and spread the word, you know yourself.
Oh, I see. Just a little PR exercise, was it?
Yes. Didn't go as well as we'd hoped. Like you said, it's quite small areas, so you don't really get to the masses. But we were travelling with a gentleman and his young daughter, and unfortunately, her father became post-life, shall we say, and we have just dropped her off in this fine establishment. And I've just spoken to the Grand Master here, and he says he...
Yeah. Great folks they are. Great folks they are. Lovely folks.
So yes, that's why we're here today.
You can hear the rattle of gold as he kind of shuts the drawer in his desk.
Mm-hmm.
The 10 gold you gave him earlier.
Yeah.
And he says, yes. And he goes, well, isn't that fantastic, my friend? I tell you, oh, I'm sorry. How did I miss me? Who are your friends?
Well, I mean, behind me, I'll let them introduce themselves, and I'll point towards Derek, or hold the hand out as if you're asking them to introduce themselves, kind of thing.
Derek will be just like, oh, well, good day. My name is Derek. Not from around here. Just
another cleric. Isn't that exciting?
Get that a lot, apparently.
It's great to see you. Great to see you taking such an interest in the orphanage. I have spent so much gold helping out. And who else is with you? You in the back there.
Name's Ren.
Ren. Very good. What do you do, Ren?
Bits and pieces, odd jobs.
Do I pick up that Ren's frosty?
I don't know. Does he pick up the Ren's frosty?
I don't think you need an insight check for this one. He's definitely on guard around this guy.
Okay.
He's choosing his words very carefully. I think since Mazelu knows Ren now at this stage, he'd be able to pick that out, but realistically, he's just not really saying too much.
Okay. You said odd jobs, is it?
I'm an adventurer,
An adventure?
People every now and
again.
Have
you had much adventure recently, Ren?
I was with these guys on their way to Templetown. That's about it.
How exciting. Well, it's lovely to meet you all. If you wouldn't mind, I came here on a little bit of business and then to maybe tell the children a little tale or two before I leave.
Absolutely. Our business is conducted here anyway, so we'll leave you to your fine day.
Indeed. And should you ever need anything, please, find one of my men. Have a message sent to me. They seem like good folk.
Okay, I make a point to clock the men that are with him to see kind of what they look like, what they're dressed in, kind of thing, just to.
Okay, so what you have are four. Well, now when he says men, like he means people.
Yeah.
But he's just that kind of old-fashioned, kind of guy. He doesn't really differentiate between men and women or anywhere in between. He just, that's.
I assume that they all had a similar uniform, so that's what I'm kind of looking to see.
Yeah, they're more wearing. They almost look like a hired band of adventurers. But they do wear this kind of purple and blue kind of armband up here, like almost like the size of a soccer captain's band.
Yes.
But so there's three that look like sort of hardened, just hardened and grizzled veteran fighters, all with shaved heads. Two with kind of one with a large kind of long, almost ZZ Top beard, or Jim the Anvil Neidhart, depending, and he's just they're kind of just veteran warriors, and there's one elven female there, and she has you can see long kind of curly red hair poking out from underneath a hood, and she seems to be paying a lot of attention to Ren.
Do I recognize any of the four?
Mm-mm.
No? Okay.
You do not.
But they seem to recognize me.
No, she's just sort of, out of all of you, she seems to be keeping the most of an eye on you.
Do they greet each other with a Glasgow kiss as Raven Ranger and Jack?
Yeah.
Just to see kind of what would be the signifying band of his men, so being the armband. Yeah. Yes, absolutely. If we are in need of anything, I'll make sure to reach out to you.
Well, not just anything, but it's just if there's something. I'm always keen to, extend the benefits of my influence to the church and anyone of moderate power around the city that may need, an exchange of services or goods. If we can help each other, it could be beneficial to us both.
I understand.
Yes. Well,
thank you very much for your time.
Lovely to meet you all.
And I'll start heading out.
Okay, and you guys start heading out. You're gonna leave. What's Derek up to? You're gonna go in and fire a guiding bolt this child?
Derek is making his way to the classroom, the dwarven classroom.
Which way was out again? Was it left or right?
Straight down.
There's no door there.
Yeah, keep going. Just keep going south.
I'm in darkness now for some reason.
Couldn't be.
Yeah, I can't see anything here.
Oh, you're right next to me now, so anyway.
Yeah, I think my vision's messed up.
Give me a look at the token. It shouldn't be. Yeah. Let me just see. Dynamic lighting. Token vision's on. You don't have night vision, so yeah, there was. Do you?
I have the transmuter stone is giving me night vision currently.
Okay, let me just tweak that on. I'll give you 60. I will save that setting. Don't do anything. I will go into your character sheet and I will you select a token, save changes. So that should be the same when we come out of all of when you drag that character on.
Yeah, it's working now.
Cool, excellent, Grant. Giving you night vision. Cool. Derek, you're walking into the classroom to bully a small child. Let's go ahead with this.
It doesn't take that likely what happened. So.
Well, she pretended to frighten him, or like that she tried to frighten you.
Yeah. So he will show. He's gonna try to show them off who can do much better in frightening.
Okay.
So as he just steps in, stands still,
and there's like you can hear these sort of ABCs and 1, 2, 3s and dwarvish being kind of recited, and the door opens. They kind of stop and taper off with someone still going, and then the person in the back realizes that they've all stopped and they walk in. You can see the fire is burning low here now. There's still nobody at the teacher's chair. Yeah. You see
So
this girl with the hair and the purple eyes begins to sort of revert back into that character that she was playing, and she kind of pulls the hair down a bit more and does this kind of arm thing. And she just kind of points and she goes, "Yeah." And you can hear some laughter from the back of the classroom.
okay, so Derek is going to try to mimic like how Gandalf did with Frodo. He's just gonna go loud of
Give him an
loud
impossible
voice.
quest. Okay, yeah.
Go to in Dwarvish. He doesn't know if they know it fluent or not, but he's going to speak in Dwarvish and just tell them like random shit and just cast
Thaumaturgy. So you're using thaumaturgy to make your voice boom up.
voice boom up and like really loud.
Okay. And what are you telling them? Are you saying something to frighten them, or are you just letting them know that you speak Dwarvish?
Yeah, how Dwarvish actually sounds like, because he feels like it's rude not to like try to frighten me, and they can't even speak like clearly Dwarvish because why are they here?
So children. Okay, cool. So you do that, and boom, your voice booms up, and you utter these sort of almost like mortar laden guttural consonants, and they all kind of sit up and take notice, and you can see them kind of trying to figure out what you're saying, and then one of them goes in common, "Is that the guy who was afraid of you?" And she turns around and just kind of, "Yes." And she turns around to you and kind of climbs in the desk, almost in this kind of like frog-like pose, like with her two front hands down between her kind of wide splayed legs, this animalistic pose, and she just goes, "Leave here, dwarfling." And you can hear some laughter from behind her. Isn't she great at that? Hey, Andy.
Yeah. So
Howdy.
Derek will then sorry. Well,
She jumps down off the thing. She's in front of you now, just kind of pose.
Oh. Okay, so this takes 1 minute, so can you switch it over where his voice is not being boom again, and then you just like take the fire and dim it a lot, like flickering and stuff while he's...
So you're going to make the fire kind of go a little bit or something like that?
Yeah, I see. Then it will just be like, you're trying to make me afraid of you, but imagine I can do this, and what else can I do? But
give me an intimidation check. I'll, given it's a child and you're wielding magic now, I'd say do it at advantage.
Advantage. Oh, almost at the disadvantage.
No.
I love that it's a child, but it's probably almost the height of him anyway.
Yeah.
Intimidation.
Experience the flame strike the child.
Whoops.
Oh my god, that's a 6 or a 2. So we go with the 6. She kind of looks back and she scuttles over to the fire. Actually, she scuttles over to the teacher's desk, opens a drawer, pulls out something with her back turned, drinks it, and runs over the fire and goes, sprays it into the fire from her mouth, and the fire goes. You can detect the smell of strong alcohol, and she goes back and her head twists over and says, "I can do it too." And she starts laughing at you. "Leave my domain, dwarfling."
Well,
Guiding bolt.
very close on doing it.
Leave the scarring kids for life to the pros, Derek. Leave it to the pros.
Yeah, he will just like turn around. It's like, luckily I don't have to walk away and to get stuff. I can just do it at a distance. And just walk.
You're gonna walk away, and behind you, the class erupt into uproarious laughter. So you head off, and Derek's walking out as well. Cool. So as we walk out, I'm going to move you all over to the Artex regional map, which again was commissioned. I commissioned. It's a map to do it for me. So I'm going to your tokens there. I thought they were there and not. Give me a second. I will drag you all in, and you can tell me where you're going to go. Characters.
They are there.
Are they?
Yep, somewhere.
Ah, there they are. They're just tiny. Perfect. Lovely. Lamud's outside. Yeah.
You
So
I'm.
I'm.
Where we are?
I will now. Let me get rid of Evelyn and Saber. Boop. And I'm going to drag you over to the Squallers. Which
Jaden's still there too.
Let's get rid of him.
Did Arixium come out with us as well?
I don't know. Actually, did he?
Well,
if you wanted to get through something with the guy, we can go back there. It's no problem at all. So last we left off, you were. I'll go back to the El Orfanado, not the basement. There we go. Cool. Right. I need to go over there as well. Cool. Yeah. So you are. Let's go. Let's shift ping you. Boop. No, sorry. That's shift ping. There we are.
So he's currently fully armored, conversing with Matt the Cleaver in the kitchen.
Yeah. And he's there as well. He's last, I think you tried the soup.
Yep.
Good soup. Good soup. Okay. So he's kind of like looking a little bit kind of oddly at you because the last encounter you had, you kind of like shing, like whacked on your what's it called? Is there an in-game name for what you did when you whacked on the armor?
It's a slight homebrew of the Hexblade's ability to summon the weapon.
Okay, yeah. So you use your Hexblade ability to summon your armor, and it's like he definitely kind of put the thing down. So he's back with the meat cleaver, and he's chopping up stuff, and he's he obviously doesn't have a blender, so he's just kind of baiting the shite out of vegetables and putting them in a thing, and then just doing his thing. All very kind of handheld and authentic, or rustic, one might say, if one were to going to a certain restaurant. So yeah, he looks over his shoulder and says, "Oh, are you still here?"
Yes, because my friends and I have just dropped off a new guest in this fine establishment.
No, I see. You're not going to tell me she needs a special diet or something.
No, not as far as I'm aware. Her name is...
If they do, it's fine, as long as it's mutton.
I'm sure she'll be fine.
No.
Her name is Evelyn Saber.
Evelyn Saber, that's a good name. Good name for an adventurer. If I were an adventurer, I'd want to be called Evelyn Saber. Be great.
She's got the backstory for it, don't you?
I see.
But
that's what you need, isn't it?
Most definitely. But she is apprehensive to come here, and judging
in the beginning.
Of course, but in judging you for the first few minutes, you seem like a good person. Should she have troubles or need anything, send a message to the Grim Townhouse, and we will lend aid.
The cleaver goes back into the chopping block and he walks over it. Close enough to you now, and he's not, now that he kind of knows what you're about, you're not just here to fucking wreck the gaff and whatever. He walks up to you and he goes, have you any idea how many people I've met in here and outside of the place who have not got the gumption or wherewithal to look after a child and leave them here, say to me, if anything happens to a child or if they're upset, come and see me or send me a message or here's some gold. You need to get this in your head straight. You're leaving a child here. You're taking a chance on whether this place will be good enough, whether this place will be up to your standards. Now you need to accept that you've left a child here and you need to move on. I ain't get involved in any messing around or she's crying herself to sleep at night. That's her business. Most of the kids, their first month here is hell. They get used to being abandoned. They get used to people that they love leaving them behind. So on and so forth. If something terrible happens, I might consider it. Don't want any fucking gold from you. Don't want any silver from you. But I tell you what. She's just another lost child here. You better accept that.
I accept it, but if the other one...
And he'll kind of motion with his head towards the office of Terence Traffletoe.
Yep.
If he should cause her trouble, he will be replaced.
He's no interest in the kids on an individual level.
Perhaps.
Let me roll a dice here before he says anything else. Just don't roll a 1. Okay, cool. He didn't roll a 1. All right. Hey, Drew Kane. Thanks for joining us.
Perhaps there should be a petition for someone protective and caring of the children to take over. What is your
Miss
name?
Yarn Gatherer serves in that role. Miss Yarn Gatherer will she sees to their day-to-day needs, makes sure everything's running like clockwork. So, don't you worry your little head. You do what everyone else that drops a child here. You walk out that front door and you don't look over your shoulder. You leave their future to us. And you do detect a lot of judgment in that line of thing, speaking.
Yeah, it felt.
Come on, Rick, it's time to go for the milk.
So Ericsson will put the good soup back down, and he'll go to leave the kitchen.
Okay, yeah, and you can walk out through the door or whatever.
And then, unaware that everyone has left, he's going to head back to the office.
Okay, give me 1 second now. I'm just going to move these two out of here and over to here, maybe. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, you walk up, and this girl is like, "Oh no!" She stopped him. Don't go in there. Don't go in there. Lord Mithrasma's in with him.
Oh,
The door is closed. You can hear some. Are you listening at the door?
Yeah, he's hand on the handle, preparing to go inside.
On the handle. Okay, so in there you can hear some like you better live up to your part of the bargain in all of this. You have a role in this, and you have responsibilities. I don't want to hear. Actually, give me a perception check to see how much more you hear of this.
Fuck. Welcome to well.
Oh,
Goddamn child.
Do you have inspiration?
What you get?
Ooh, 1. Total of 4.
Oh wow!
I do have
Okay.
inspiration. That is a good shout.
It's up to you.
Yeah, that's a good shout. I'm going to use the inspiration.
Are you going to use your inspiration? Okay,
Yeah.
cool.
one.
Find out what my arch enemy's doing. Find out what my arch enemy's doing.
You fucking not 20. Oh no, dirty 20.
I just did.
Okay. Okay, cool. So you hear, you better live up to your side of the bargain on this. You have responsibilities, I swear by all the gods. You know what will happen to you. We both know what will happen to you. If you don't keep up your end of things. And you can hear on the other side of the room. Yeah, of course, my lord. Of course, my lord. Yeah, baby. I'm not slacking by any means of the word because it's not intentional. It's just things have been hard. It's a very busy job. You know yourself, sir. Any extracurricular stuff like that, it's difficult. It's difficult. Give me a stealth check.
Uh-oh. Where's that? There's that. Where's that advantage?
Listen,
Oh, that's
2.
That's a 2. So, with your hand on that door handle, you kind of lean in to strain better, almost as if your inspiration, in the thematic sense, was you kind of leaning in closer. That roll, that dirty 20, to try and hear more, and unconsciously you kind of lean against the handle of it, and it goes, and you hear, "Shut up." And the door swings open. Who are you?
Orixium Grim.
What are you? Oh, another Grim, is it? Your friends have left.
Where have they gone?
I don't know. They've left the building.
Oh, they're not touring the orphanage.
No, they're not. How long have you been there?
I've been in the kitchen trying the soup.
Curious.
Who are you?
It's time for you.
Are you do you
Excuse
work
me.
here?
Who am I? I'm Lord Mithrasma.
I've been looking for you.
You've been looking for me.
Yes, I believe you are interested in the Cones of Cold closing.
Indeed, I am. Why would you come here? Why did you seek me out here?
I didn't. I was here and you turned up.
I see.
There's
What
a
of it?
kitchen. Well, I too have an interest in the Cones of Cold.
How wonderful. Is that it?
Do you want someone to investigate or not? I am confused.
Oh, I see. Are you
You
registered
offer
with the...
gold for the task, and yet...
I do. I'm sorry. I've a lot on my mind. Are you a member of the... Have you signed up? Your card-carrying adventure in the city of Artex?
Would he be?
You
or-
have not.
No,
You have, well, the two of you would work for the church. If you took on this kind of stuff, which you kind of haven't, you would definitely need to. Well, depending on the person who's hiring you out, or like kind of hiring the work out, you would need to be a card-carrying member of the adventurers, not union, but force. And it has been explained to you when you arrived here that if you do that, you do sign yourself up to be in the King's Reserve should war happen.
Yeah, the Central Guardhouse, yeah.
Yes, it's in the Central Guardhouse. So you would sign yourself up in times of war, which is not that far away. You would sign yourself up to to kind of take a side. So, are you a card-carrying member?
My membership has lapsed.
Right. Well, see to that, and maybe find one of my men, and we can maybe talk. I have a soiree, if you will. I have a do that is rapidly approaching in a couple of weeks. I would rather have some fantastic ice cream that only fine gentlemen at Cones of Cold can deliver. So, if you can help me out with that, it would be great.
Without renewing my membership, you wouldn't give me any information you already have, would you?
Absolutely not.
Shame on your soiree.
And he'll turn and start to walk away.
Yes, indeed. And he closes the door. Actually, he kind of walks there and kind of holds the door and does one of those kind of looks out to make sure you're gone before he closes the door. Closes it a little bit and opens it again. And then
Well, as he's walking away and he's peeking, he'll just see the armor disappear into mist as his robe or tattered robe comes back as he walks away.
What's your passive perception?
Yeah,
13, isn't it?
13, yeah.
13. Over your shoulder here. Curious. Hey, Marius the Clerics. Paul from Discord and Royal Britannia as well. Great to have you here. You're more than welcome. Okay, so you're heading out as well. Now I will move you back to the map of Artex. Awesomely made by It's a Map. Okay, cool. So here we are. I will shift ping you guys. You're in the squalors as you walk out and leave the orphanage. Shift ping. And again, from that hailstorm last night, you can see the squalors is always the last place in the city of Artex to be cleared and cleaned. So your boots and your feet do slush through this hard-packed ice and dirt. And you can see there are kind of rodents and things that may have been killed in that like vicious downpour, and they're still lying there. Now it will take a little bit of time for them to decompose and become rotten because of the temperature and the hard packed ice here. Is there anywhere you'd like to go?
Can I check if there is these rats around? Can I check that they died from the conditions and not because of whatever's affecting the people around?
Yeah, sure.
I want to see if it's cross-contaminant.
Okay, cool. Give me a medicine check. I'm going to make this... Do you know what? I'm not going to make it high because it's... Yeah, go, just give me a roll and we'll see where we go. 15. You can see their head's been pummeled in by large, hailstones and chunks of ice.
Right, okay.
Body has been bludgeoned and softened, bones broken, and yeah, they've just been beaten to death by the sheer aggression and force of the weather that sometimes hits Artex.
I don't suppose I find an ear, do I?
I mean, you can certainly pull an ear off a rat if you wish to.
I'll pull an ear off and I'll just go over to Ren and say, here, put it in his hand.
Or ear.
Yeah.
Here you go.
Yeah, or as he tries to put it in Ren's hand, just like he sticks his hand out first, and then he sees what it is. Like, no, it just drops, and he's like, he just looks at him. He's like, "Come on, man."
Okay.
And I'm gonna say Ren is kind of keeping an eye on their surroundings to see if any of those guards followed them out.
No, it looks and it looks like none of the guards, other than the 4 that went in, accompanied Lord Mithrazma to the orphanage.
Interesting. Yeah. Just kind of Rand's gonna go run his arm because he's just in a shirt now at the moment. Like he's not wearing any heavy clothes because he has his boots of the Winterland. So technically,
I was gonna say it's cold enough, but not for you. Yeah.
But he's like feigning it, kind of as a like so for anyone that's not really around. He's like, I think I should probably get a new jacket. Just
okay, give me a performance check there just to see how bad this is.
Yeah, he's not really trying too hard, but he's kind of like.
This is like
he's gonna say it to the aggressive party.
If this is the
new jacket.
Yeah, if this is the Christmas play at school, anything 5 or less will be the Christmas play at school.
Performance 16.
Yeah, it's believable enough. You've been cold before, you know what it feels like. It's not necessarily method acting, but you're getting there.
Yeah, it's like I think I should probably pick up a new jacket so I don't look as standoutish.
Okay, cool.
I take it with a passive of 17. I know he's talking shit, right?
I mean, I'm not even trying not to, like, I'm trying not to, for you guys, I'm just trying to, like, in general, look a bit colder than I am because, you know, otherwise a guy walking around in just a shirt in the freezing cold conditions is probably a bit conspicuous.
Yeah, and as you emerge into the squalors as well, you can see, like, it's 8-story, 9-story buildings that almost lean precariously over each other. You know, you can tell that they were maybe 4 or 5-story buildings when they started, and then they were very, very ramshackly added onto. There's no real building codes that are sort of adhered to here, and you can just see everything is right on top of each other. The lanes through even the kind of main highways and whatever have just become so cluttered with like refuse and folks that are just on their knees begging and stuff like that. Every way through here now is kind of like a laneway. You do hear in the distance a ding 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 ding, someone ringing a bell, and you hear read all about it, Spectre strikes again, another one dead in the jewelers district, read all about it. There's a kind of, and seems to be a kind of, you know, not a commotion, but a sort of a gathering of interest and folks kind of maybe diverting from their chosen course to hear more about this.
Yeah, I mean, if hearing that, Reynold then kind of turned like to the others and be like a head gesture towards the sounds.
Okay, you guys going?
What, you want to go and speak to the man?
I mean, he's saying read all about it, so maybe see what they're saying.
Okay. Lead the way.
You make your way out of the Squalors district. You make your way, and standing, you know, pretty much shift ping, equidistant between the Temple district, Trade district, and Sapphire district is, you know, this guy. You've seen him before, and you've seen all of the and like you've heard all of them. It's kind of, this guy mostly peddles some bad news. Ding 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 ding. Read all about it. The Spectre, the Master Vigilante strikes in Artex again. All of the natives cower in terror. People afraid to leave their houses. Ding 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 ding. And you know, you can tell he's really having it up. But
yeah, people afraid to leave their houses is surrounded by a mob of people trying to hear what he's saying. You know, like full of shit.
Yeah,
I'll go up to him and I'll just be like, vigilante.
Ding.
How could he be a vigilante if he's affecting innocent people?
Well, that's just it, sir. He only murders the wrong uns, cut purses and all that stuff. He's got what's it? Yeah, the folks in the chain. He's got them all. He's got them all shit in their breeches, innit? Shit in their pants. I smell it from here. About time someone tuck them on, innit?
Tell me this: if a man murders another man who has murdered, isn't there still just as many murderers in the world?
Technically, one more.
I was never good at maths, sir.
What's the latest sighting?
Another Another cut purse dead in the jeweler's district.
This is the one we know about already, right?
No, it's another one.
Oh, this is another one.
Yeah.
When did it happen?
Last night. Dead. Burned alive. Ashes.
So
And
is
the
it
name?
happening?
Yeah,
The
they know
name?
who it was.
I haven't gathered that information, sir, but I tell you what, I'll pass you a silver. You go and investigate and find out the cut purse's name for me.
So is the killing happening only at night or during the day as well?
Just at night, sir. Just at night. You of all people, as the cleric of the Raven Queen, should be happy about this. He's helping send folks along to meet your good lady mistress. May all the gods have respect on their name. And he pulls out like 3 holy symbols and kisses one and puts it back in.
Which
Like
one?
Benny from the Mummy.
I was going to say, is this
Pretty
Benny?
much. It's a very much that kind of vibe. Yeah.
Does he have any like art? Like, does he have a paper that he's trying to like a document, or is it just him talking?
No, we just did read all about it a lot of time.
Yeah.
It's just-
He doesn't actually have anything.
It's the kind of thing he learned from his dad and just kept saying.
Yeah. So this Spectre, when did he show up? How long has this been going on?
Whoa, I'd say a few weeks now, maybe a month.
Do you know how many people he's killed?
Maybe, what is it? Hey, God, feels like a month. Probably 2 weeks. I'd say 2 weeks he's killed. 1, 2, 3, 4. That one were an accident. Probably 6 people. Stone dead, brown bread.
And they're all
Fire belt to the head.
like thieves, murderers.
All wrong uns. Doing the Lord's work is what I think.
Well, it sounds like he's doing the guards a favor.
Right.
Mm.
Long may he live. He looks around to see if any of the guards heard him, and he's like, yep, long may he live.
Up until this point, not that Ren's been particularly benevolent, but he's not seemed to have any direct interest into anything particularly. Is there a vibe of him paying too much attention to this?
Ren.
Yeah,
Inside check.
I don't know, is there?
Yeah, inside check.
because don't forget, like we've never seen him in the jacket or the mask.
No,
So
you've seen him wearing the jacket. It just got destroyed very quickly, and he's not worn it since.
Wasn't that before we met you guys?
No, it was in the Temple of Denistra, so it was just after we met.
Okay.
The night after in that trap where there was the blades and the grease and then the coffin.
Oh, okay. So we saw it, but not much.
No,
Okay.
you probably wouldn't have gotten much detail. It's just a brown, to you, it would have
Yes.
been just a brown jacket. You probably didn't get a good look. He's taking interest in what's being said, but also, Ren is.
Hold on. Are you trying to deceive, or are you happy for that insight check just to?
I was trying to see
what he gets?
how well he reads what he's saying.
Okay,
Like,
cool.
Ren's not hiding anything. He's just
Okay, well, that's what I wanted to know. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I mean, you'd see that Ren is definitely showing interest in it, but you've also been in the room where Ren has openly said that this is him. Oh, well, it was his. People used to refer to him as that. So, of course he's going to be a bit interested. There's not,
Mhm.
nothing sinister going on in that sense.
No. I was just trying to
Yeah.
check the vibe as whether it was you're trying to find out if you've been caught or if you're trying to find out who it truly is. That's what
Oh,
I was
yeah, you
trying to
definitely get
discern.
that. Yeah, Ren has outright said he wants to know who's doing this. So, you
Okay.
know that. Yeah.
Yeah, but what people say and what they do are two different things sometimes. But yeah, that's fine. That's perfect.
It's all happening while Ren has an alibi, and you guys are the alibi.
Yeah,
So,
that's fair.
yeah.
What is
What's
your
his guy
name,
name?
good sir?
What?
What is your name?
Crier Gerald.
Well, Gerald, I think you're on the wrong side of the district.
What do you mean?
Sorry, the mummy reference.
Sorry. Yeah.
Well, you seem to have a lot of deitic emblems there. Surely you'd be better over in the temple district.
Oh, I see. Well, I've got a chain for every possible outcome. No one's ever going to get the best of Crier Gerald. Crier Gerald deals all the news on a timely and prompt fashion. I know everything, sometimes before it's even happened.
What do you mean
I've
by
said
that?
too much.
Yeah.
What do you mean by
Hey,
that?
ding, ding, ding,
What do you
ding,
mean by
ding,
that?
ding. And he's off, just kind of shouting the news. Thanks for the follow, Lewis Jedi for Life. You're very welcome along to the group. And he's like, read all about it. Spectre strikes again, another one dead in the Jewelers District. Read all about it.
Dumb. Yeah, Ren's gonna keep making his way up towards the, I suppose the garment district because he wants to get his new, jacket. Okay. I suppose just to replace what he has.
Heading up to the garment district. Where's that? The top left, isn't it?
Yeah. No. He'll turn to the doors. He's like, I'm gonna go get something new to wear, just so I don't look like I stand out too much.
Shift ping the garment district here. It's over there.
Up to you guys if you want to tag along, or if you want me to meet you somewhere after.
I would. I'd be coming up that way if we've heard this about the Jewelers District. Then I'd be heading up that way as well. And I'm say to Arixim, like, we wanted to find out more. Maybe we should have a look.
Oh yeah.
And on the way up there, Dave, I am paying particular notice of all the people around me to see if the density of people getting or people seeming to be sick is more or less the further out we go from the center of the city.
Okay, that's a very specific thing to look for, given this disease or malady that's sweeping the city right now seems to be it's the odd occurrence. There's not a lot, there are some folks of the citizenship that haven't even noticed it yet. But your temple elder sort of has. They've sort of got a head start on this. But you can certainly do that. I would say give me perception and insight together.
Okay.
Thanks for the resub, Mark, and thanks for the inspiration. Great to see you in chat.
Oh Jesus, he doesn't need it. Basically, I'm trying to work out while I'm walking around this city, just to give you an idea of what I'm trying to do. Is I'm trying to work out if there's like a pocket of people, like a more condensed pocket, to see if that might be where it's starting from. That's what I'm looking for.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So we got perception, and then we go insight.
22
perception. I mean, these are both pretty. 11. Okay. Yeah. I mean, look, there seems to be. So we're looking at the squalors, right? Something like that is very difficult to discern, given that a lot of people are sort of sitting down in the cold packed ice there, and they're sitting down on maybe large, clumps of old newspapers and stuff, anything to keep them off the cold of the ground. So a lot of people are asleep in the squalors, but as you move out, you do see one or two people, again, like that gentleman that you saw, just walking along listlessly. The head, almost if the head is just too heavy to sort of, kind of keep upright like that. And it's, they're kind of wandering along like that. And they're, and some of them have forgotten why they've gone out. They're emaciated. They're shook. And a lot of people don't really pay, they get maybe the odd second glance, but there's not a lot of people putting one-on-one together yet. But if you, with that insight check, I think it will take a little bit longer for you to try and figure out any kind of pattern.
Cool. Thank you.
Okay. Anyone else want to do anything before we get to the garment district?
I mean, as they're on their way up, Ran will kind of, depending on the marching order of like Mazellu and Arixim are walking close to each other, he'll kind of catch up to them and be like, so this Arcanus district, you guys hardly have any idea of how I can get my way in there, do you?
You're talking to your two mates who are regulars here.
Yeah.
Natives, yeah.
Yeah,
well, I have no problem going in there. What problems are you having?
I walk into the fog that surrounds the area and then just out the other side.
Ah, yes. Well, do you know any wizards around?
Ren just gestures to himself.
Good wizards.
Oh, that's the low blow. I don't know anyone from Artex specifically, no.
I love the idea that Derek's just behind chuckling to himself. So you have no contacts in this city?
No, I'm not from. I'm from Ravensnook, so out west. I haven't really spent much. I passed by the area, but I never stopped into the city.
Maybe a show of magic might get some interest. Someone might come and find you.
Maybe, but you've seen my magic. I think it's a bit.
Well, yes. Less immolation, more projection.
Exhalation.
Yeah.
Yeah, as he goes to say the word immolation, Ren's like, shut the fuck up. Yeah,
Why don't you go over the fog?
I mean, I could do that, but you know,
I'd like to see that.
Mazzelli's just like trying to stifle a laugh.
but yeah, I don't want to get shot out of the sky. You know, Icarus and that, you know, fly too close to the sun, shit happens.
Well, I
So-
guess you'll have to do something spectacular within the
We'll
city.
figure it out.
Okay,
Derek
making your. Sorry, go on,
Derek is going to ask, like, are we going to inspect the killing now there at the jewelry store, or are we now
No, go shopping.
ignoring that
apparently.
part?
Yeah, they're
I mean, I wanna
ignoring
get
that. You're going shopping.
Yeah,
I'm
I
going
mean,
to the jewelers district to
Yeah,
investigate.
Jewelers District, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
so you guys
Ren-
are going to
Ren's
the
just
jewelers
gonna
district.
stop into the first like men's clothes place he has and just like pick up a jacket that looks decent.
Cool. Okay, so you walk into the
ridiculous.
garment district, and you can
Yeah.
the smell of fabric. It's prevalent throughout this district. You can hear the sound of like chatter and you know there are weaving machines and all sorts of there's a whole industry that's alive here in this garment district.
Yeah.
And as you walk into the first shop, there's a small halfling man who's dressed in this kind of very, very immaculately sort of tailored work clothes, and you can see that he's maybe, for a halfling, he's probably maybe about 60 or 70. He's got this kind of purple beret on, and he goes, "Oh yeah, come in, yeah, it's good to see you. Yeah, can I help you?
Yeah,
Are you
just,
oh, of course, you need my help. But you,
Yeah,
would you like to?
just need a
want
jacket.
something. No. You need more than a jacket. You need way more than a jacket. Look at you. You need way more than a jacket.
I mean, yeah, but
I could
I'm on
outfit you in robes fit for a king. I could get you. You know what? With autumn coming and winter coming, and we could do corduroy trousers with some wonderful moccasins, beautiful white shirt, a black waistcoat, maybe no, an orange waistcoat, and then maybe light brown tan orange waistcoat and a fantastic long duster jacket. What do you think? It would look magnificent.
just something simple and understated.
Look at those trousers you're wearing.
They do the job.
If you want to fit in the squalors, they do the job. Yes, but
I mean, guys, I'm on the road. I don't want to buy anything expensive.
not on the road
fancy
now.
like
You're
that.
in the city. You're in the
back on the road
magical
in a few
city of
days.
Arctics. All right, well, I can do you some traveling trousers. Leather. We could make them fantastic.
I don't need leather trousers. I think that's bit bold for me.
All right,
I just need something simple and understated. I don't want to draw attention.
Actually, Travis is telling that Blueberry Beret is kind of what you buy at a second-hand store.
Yeah.
There's a Prince Among Men. He goes, all right. So are you 100% not like you're giving him just sell me the fucking code vibes?
Yeah, he's not like Rand's not trying to be rude. He's just saying like, look, I don't need anything fancy. Yeah, he's
so
just not.
like
he's not
he has
taking
no
up on
chance.
offers. Yeah, he's not getting.
Yeah, and he's been in this job a while. He can recognize when a customer's not biting.
Yeah.
He's all right. So what do you want? What kind of a coat do you want? Do you want one with lots of pockets, or I
definitely need a few pockets.
A second hand, all right? Or would you like me to
I need
a
it.
new one?
I need it quick. So
Quick.
pretty
I have,
cold.
I have
Pretty
second
cold out
hand
there.
if you don't mind somebody having died in it.
I've worn. Then Rand will just like hold up his feet and just gesture to the boots. He's like, doesn't bother me.
All right. So it's got some. Maybe this will cost you.
Okay, how much?
Do you know what? I'll give it to you for 500 gold.
It's just a standard coat.
No, it
nothing else?
has an inside pocket. It has a dimensional space.
Like a bag of holding.
Not like a pocket of holding.
Inside check.
Roll your inside check.
Yeah.
Actually, a pocket of folding.
Exactly. Where is
Whatever you put in there folds up, and then when you pull it back up, it's just crooked and bent.
it?
7. I mean, seems to be telling you that the jacket he's trying to sell you has a extra dimensional space in the inside left pocket.
Do you mind if I inspect it real quick?
Yeah, no problem. Let me just go and get it for you. And he goes out the back, And thanks Dazzly Cat for the raid with 2 viewers.
Thanks,
Cheers.
Dazzly Cat.
Good to see you guys. You're always welcome along. And he walks into the back and he comes out with this very, very it's big. It's a long black duster jacket. I think like 1990s goth to Central Bank. It's very, very The Crow. And it's but yeah, it has many kind of, you know, if you had one of those sort of those normal kind of like jacket size things, like those kind of leather jackets that had a pocket here and here, pocket, you know, here and here, and then and then pockets in here as well, and then it's got like pockets on the inside as well. So you can see there's like 2 front pockets, 2 lower front pockets, almost militaristic in its in its construction. And he is he kind of whips it out and gives it a shake to get the dust off, and he says, "Here you go, try it on."
Yeah,
You'll be surprised. I bet you it'll be almost made to measure.
I'm just gonna do a quick, like, as I'm looking at Ren's eyes are gonna flash gold.
Okay.
And identify.
Identify. Okay. Cool. The casting time is a minute, so you're gonna.
I'm using the spell slot version instead of the ritual. I think it takes just 1 minute to do it. Or is that?
Casting time is still a minute. Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it? All right. Yeah. In that case, yeah, I'll just do it. I'll take the minute.
Yeah, so what are you doing to this? What are you doing to my
god? I'll try it
god?
on as he's like, that's Ren's way of identifying.
It's verbal somatic material. You're uttering magic words and doing like the fucking.
Yeah, just like, you know that, and he's like, I'm checking what you said. It's got a magic bucket. I'm checking if that's the case.
Okay, cool, no worries. And it's just better not damage it or.
No, trust me.
Send it to anywhere else, make it disappear or something like that. Make you disappear. The damage I can do with the needle.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it, man. I don't doubt it.
Right. Do what you need to do.
Yeah. So I'll take the minute. Just kind of, Ren runs his hands along the seams. Like, he finds the pocket, he sticks his hand on it. He's like, he sticks his hand in it, sees if it goes anywhere.
Yeah, your hand goes in up to the elbow, and you can feel it bottom.
Mm.
But it's obviously, you know, it's not like an incredibly long pocket.
Yeah, but it can hold something. Like,
it can hold something. It can't hold a lot, but it definitely, if someone were to search you,
wouldn't be found.
They wouldn't be found. They would. And the particular magic of this jacket is that if someone were to search you, someone that's not wearing it and that's not attuned to it,
yeah,
their hand would go into the bottom of a normal inside pocket.
Cool. Yeah, I mean, after getting the vibe, and I was like, I could do 400.
Do 400.
400.
Anyone can do 400. It's 500 is the price. Tell me why I should sell it to you for 400.
No, it's used, you know.
Somebody died in it.
Exactly.
I told you this. I tell you this before I charge the price. 500 gold. Give me a good reason to sell to you for 400, and I
somebody died. Somebody died. You know, you can't be
that's what I said. I give you the price right after I say somebody died in it.
I mean, there's a
come
cleric.
On, haggle! Don't you fucking come on, man!
Randall looked back outside the door to the shop and was like, "There's a cleric of the Raven Queen out there. Do you really need to tell me to tell him he's great? You're grave robbing?
Not grave robbing. I did not rob it from a dead body. Yeah, he was not buried.
Still looking for a dead man. Right, 450.
450.
The price just went up.
Give me a reason why I should sell to you for 450.
Because he took it from a dead man.
Oh my god, this is the dead man. Do you know what? Yes, 450. Just take it and leave.
Yeah, 450.
You're the most disappointing haggle I've had in many's the week.
Ren's not too fussed about the price, but like, you just, you know, on principle.
All right, give me the 450.
So, yeah, pulls out 450s and leaves the shop.
Bye.
And just the jacket's on. It's a bit longer than what he'd want, but you know, it'll do the job.
When you put on the jacket, it shrinks to fit you in whatever size you wish.
Oh yeah, Ren will go to kind of like, instead of a long like duster style, it'll kind of come up to like just above the knees kind of thing, where like it comes down there, you know, warm like winter jacket style. And yeah, he does not put anything into the pocket just yet, but he definitely has an idea for exactly what can go in it.
Okay, cool. No worries.
Actually, no, he does put something. He pulls out. Does a spell book fit in it?
Yes.
Yep, spell book's in the pocket.
Cool, no worries. So we're heading off to the Jewelers District. All right, you guys will get there first. I'm going to move you over to the Jewelers District. You will be shift ping. You'll be just here.
Arctic Trooper in chat says, cast identify sees it's a Hollister jacket. That's why it's so much expensive.
Cool, yeah. So you move in here. and it's over where in fact you can see a heavy guard presence around where you were, Rixium, over at Dunstan Gemgazer's place.
That was roughly here, was it?
I'll give you a shipping. It was roughly here.
One street over.
Yeah,
It all looks the same.
yeah. And you can see again your good friend Jenna Sharpspear standing there. This very, very well built and beefy human carrying her kind of customary spear, and she's got this kind of very, very tight, almost Viking-esque blonde hair that's in that kind of almost Viking plait down the center, and then this long kind of long blonde regular plait. And she sees you go. There's a lot of guard activity in here, and she's kind of leaning against this fence here, and she sees you, and she's like, "Oh, hello. You're back again, are you?"
I can say the same for you, Jenna. Pleasure to see you.
It's my job. Fortunately, I wish it weren't, but it is. And you brought company with you this time.
Conveniently day to shop. Has there been another incident?
Indeed there has, sir, but I would hazard to guess that you weren't here if you didn't realise there was.
Why would you guess that?
Would I be... Oh, you're here to buy some gems, are you?
I brought my friends after the bargains I got.
I see. Are you, making it... you're trying to deceive her there, if you want to roll a deception check?
Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah.
I would hazard to guess that you're not telling the exact truth.
21.
21. Okay. So he goes, she's kind of too distracted by what's going on over her left shoulder to really sort of have any time or energy to put into trying to suss you out properly. And she goes, right. She says, well, there's not going to be much shopping done here today. Poor Dunstan was robbed the other night. Last night.
Again? Was he not the one that was robbed the other night?
Successfully robbed this time.
Is Dunstan okay?
Yeah.
He's hurt. He's been healed by a town cleric, but he's upset, he's shook, he's shaken.
Oh, I wish to see him and give him my well wishes.
Make a persuasion check. Anyone wants to help him, you can certainly...
I'm gonna kind of put my hand on Erixium's shoulder, grab my emblem, and like start like chanting as if I'm like trying to say a prayer type thing. In an idea of like we're praying for him, and we.
Okay. You can give me another. You can go with advantage on that one.
Okay.
You roll lower than the 9 though. She will react badly. Okay, 16. She goes, very well, I'll get him, but keep it quick. He's rather upset. And out comes Dunstan Gemgazer. He's a dwarven man. You can see he's probably in the last third of his life, and he's rather hurt. He's got a long cut down the side of his face, and you can see he's got a couple of black eyes after receiving a couple of heavy punches.
Broken nose type job. Both eyes black.
Sorry.
Broken nose type job. That both.
He hasn't had his nose. Well, I mean, his nose is broken, but not recently. And he comes out and he goes, all right.
Oh, Dunstan, Jenna has told me you were assailed last night.
Aye, but can you not see? Me shop's fucking closed. You here to buy gems, is it? Or, are you looking for something else? You here because you're nosy, is it?
I came to check in on what I thought could be a long-lasting business relationship. I
see. Right. Sorry, it's wrong voice. This is not the best time to be discussing business. Second attack on my life in so many days. I tell you, a second time I've got this fella, the Spectre, to thank. I tell you, thank the gods he's here, because if he weren't, these good-for-nothing guards wouldn't they be here? So,
Does it seem like he knows more about, like, he's obviously not told, like, it's very obvious to me anyway, where it seems obvious that he's not told the guards everything.
Are the guards still standing there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jenna doesn't fuck off. That's the problem the first time.
Where was you assailed? Was it in the store? Was it upstairs?
Once again, when I was leaving the store, little shite, obviously from the chain, fucking thieves guild, getting more and more brazen, more and more ballsy, came here, tried to get me to open the shop. Told me if I didn't give them the passwords for all my magical defenses, they'd cut my fucking throat out and nail it to the door. That's what they said.
More than one of them, was there?
Couple of them.
Both of them.
The
ended up
spectre
getting-
showed up. One of them fled. The other one was incinerated.
Seems to be.
Not gonna lie to you, his screams and his cries were like fine opera to my ears.
Is there any scorch marks in the ground near?
Many scorch marks in the ground.
Yeah.
You want to go in and try and investigate?
Oh no, Rand's looking to approach the crime scene. There's guards around, so he's gonna take a look. Anything that would look familiar to him from spells he's cast in the past himself. Similar patterns.
Give me if you're not going in and sort of
just a quick glance to see like
a quick glance, then I'm gonna get an Arcana check at disadvantage, given that you're not sort of poking around, picking up dust and sniffing it and stuff like that, and licking things and whatever else. Give me an Arcana check with disadvantage. 13. This particular instance was most likely a Ganasar Scorcher.
Oh, it's just like the line is a straight line and then kind of thing. Yeah.
Where is the body?
Guards probably have it right.
Blowing in the wind.
Or that, yeah.
Do you not understand the meaning of the word incinerated? The wee fucker was turned to dust. Hi.
Mazzella's gonna hear in his head, think what I did to that elf back in the towers. Nothing's gonna be left.
Dunstan, have you, without giving too many details, if you have you acquired something recently that the chain specifically wants, that they have made 2 attempts of recent days?
I've acquired a lot of things. My line of business, you learn to not advertise openly some of the things I receive. And with that, Hiberna Ways says you get advantage if you go full Benton Fraser and taste the dust. He says, and with that, when he starts talking about that, you hear the and Jenna Sharpspear walks away and the other guard walks away. And you have, I would say, what looks like 30 seconds by yourself with him.
Right.
And if you want to roll me insight check, if you'd like, you want to roll me insight on this, you can.
I would have been looking at this magic at the time, so I won't get into that.
Yeah, he was the one talking. Let's roll insight.
Yeah.
Goddamn son of a bitch.
10. Anyone else? That's there.
I'll roll inside.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Not one. Dara, give me an insight check.
13.
I've had 3 good rolls. That nat one was definitely coming.
With your 13, you get the impression that they might know that some shady business goes on here, but
Fair enough.
it could be considered white-collar crime, and, you know, they haven't been sort of sent after this person to take them down for that, much as they might like to. But as soon as he starts talking about things like that, it's stuff that they just do not want to know about. So that's why they've walked away.
So, walking over from what he'd seen, so it's like, this spectre, what he did, straight line of fire, right up, lit him up, kind of like that.
I let the fucker right up, he did.
Yeah.
Like the fucking New Year celebrations he was, blew apart. Little screams out of him, crying for his mommy. Fucking great.
How did the Spectre know to come here, Dunstan?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know the mind of a fucking hero like that. He just arrived here.
Did he
Fucking-
come from above or street level?
Rooftops or sewers?
I don't know. I'm gonna roll him a history check, or you can give him an intelligence check. Okay, do you know, now I think of it, he dropped from the sky. Maybe about 20 feet away, I saw something just and land on the ground. He dropped from the sky and then ran in. And he said, "The Spectre will not tolerate your misdeeds and your sins." And then he just blew him apart. The other guy ran like fuck.
Did you get a look at this guy's face?
The Spectre,
No, he wears a mask, but the other guy, the two members of the chain.
The other guy, you were wearing a cloak and a cowl or something like that. Hard to tell.
Listen, me and my friends, we're kind of, I suppose, freelance adventurers in a sense. We're not with the guild per se, but we could look into why these guys are attacking you.
I can't hire adventurers if you're not associated with the guild.
You don't need to pay us. Pro bono.
Pro bono, what?
Means free.
Why would you do anything for free? Nothing comes for free in this town.
But you know, that's not quite true.
Look, these are two men of the church. They don't want to see their, their citizens. Well, three men of the church, actually. They want to see the citizens of the city being roughed up like you. You know, no one does. You don't deserve it. As far as I can tell, anyways. So,
Right, I see.
you know, sometimes thieves and scumbags like this, you know, the Spectre's right. They do deserve to be punished. And,
I see, right.
be happy to help.
What did they take from you?
Tried to force me to give them all the stuff of me. My wee display cases there.
Is he
get
telling
it?
the truth?
Kept asking me to give them the gem. Give me the wee gem, they say. Give me the wee gem and we won't kill you.
Which gem?
I don't know, I fucking loads. Don't call me Dunstan Gem Geyser for fucking nothing, you dipshit.
Is he lying? Does he know exactly what they were asking
Give me
for?
an insight check.
I also want to ask that.
Everyone's getting in with the inside checks. Alright, cool.
Yeah, I
18.
don't know.
18, alright.
22.
Oh,
22! Fucking hell, man. A fucking bunch of clerics doing interrogations. With a 22 and an 18, he is definitely lying.
You see, how this works is you tell us the truth, or you'll end up with your throat slit, more than likely.
Clerics don't slit throats.
No, but they fucking will if they come back again. They don't miss 3 times.
I'll rely on the fucking Spectre. He's not let me down yet. You
Yeah.
fuckers have.
Well, that's funny because us fuckers haven't even started yet. Which is why we're here now. So how about
Only
be
just
honest
arrived.
with us and we'll see if we can get this sorted.
As you can see from the sight of us, you're not the only person who was attacked last night.
Oh, you see that? You're walking around the place half fucking dead. Well, I tell you what. Before that fucking wee bitch Sharpspear comes back, I did receive a wee gem from a trader. Came through here. I've no idea who they were, or where they were going. But ever since I got that fucking thing, chain have been all over my fucking bollocks, trying to get me to sell it to them. When I wouldn't sell it to them, they wanted to fucking take it off me. It's the fucking second attempt this week. So I don't know what it is, but I know it's valuable. So
You
I'm
don't really
fucking
know where the chain operates out of, do you? I mean, it's a big ask, it's common knowledge, but
chain up. It's not
I know
common
that.
knowledge.
anywhere they frequent.
You'll not be getting that answer from me, hey, because I don't know.
Well,
They're everywhere. The fucking chain, or you call them the chain for nothing.
our friend here happens to be pretty good when it comes to magic. May we have a look at this gem to see possibly why they'd be looking for it? If we understand the problem, we can understand how to solve it.
You're gonna need to score pretty high on a persuasion check here. Now, if somebody wants to give the help action, you need to be proficient in it, and I need you to tell me how you were helping, because
I'm gonna cast guidance on him.
Okay, cool.
You can do it as
Is there
well.
anyone proficient in persuasion?
Let me check. I don't think I am though.
No. Okay, so this is a straight
Hey,
persuasion.
thank you, Mark.
No. Okay. Oh shit.
So we got guidance, we got bless. Okay.
So you've got your persuasion check. You've got and 2d4 if you want to use them.
Okay. So first of the roll. Ooh.
Oh,
So max you can get here is 16. Oh, for fuck's sake,
See,
Ryan.
this is where I can't roll for shit. Oh my god, it's barely
Over
over
a
10.
better than a 10 though. It's something.
Yeah, one better than a 10, one louder.
Thank you, Mark, buddy.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he goes, looks around and he goes, no chance. Fucking no chance. Way out of here, you wee fucks. Go and fucking find out. Go and fucking kill everyone in the chain if you're doing it for fucking free.
Guards are still gone, yeah?
They're walking back now. You can see they're and it's gonna making it very obvious that their armor is clinking and the butts of the spears are gonna hitting the cobblestones and they're kind of walking down. If you're gonna do something, you need to do it now.
Just a brief flash of like black onyx as Ren pulls something out of the side pocket of his jacket and immediately puts it back in. See if he catches it.
What does that mean?
It's the mask. Very quick.
Oh shit.
Fucking
He's
hell!
positioned himself so he's facing away from the guards. The guards won't be able to see what he's doing.
Wow! Oh fucking hell! Okay, cool. I'm just gonna roll d20.
You could have done that to give me fucking advantage, could ya?
He's too busy arguing with Ryan, or sorry, with Mazelu. He doesn't see that.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know? I wonder if the guards are getting closer.
I did say I was facing away from them.
Okay. Okay, no worries.
Specific about that. Ryan will just say, look, Dunstan, I understand that you don't want to let people in after what happened, but any more trouble? You know, we're staying in the Mazelu townhouse. You know, we will happily help if, you know, you need it.
That's
Yeah,
right.
my word. Name's Ren.
So, Ren, is it?
Ren Oram.
Renorum. Renorum what?
Ren Oram. That's Ren.
All right, I see.
Yeah.
Right, good to
You're a
meet
jeweler,
you.
you should know what it means.
Wait to fuck. Lee.
Oh, look, hope you feel better soon, man.
Right, I see. Cheers. And he kind of waddles back inside and kind of looks over his shoulder, slams the door, just as the Jenna Sharpspear and her compatriot walk back, and she goes, well, have we, sorry about that, just a little matter that needed my attention, and so yes, we're back. So obviously, you happy with your little discussion with him?
Yeah.
Well, Jenna, actually, no.
Actually,
I have a few
of course
questions for you. You have been, if I remember correctly from our discussion yesterday, you said about the vigilante, the masked murderer.
Mm-hmm.
And 2 people were murdered in this very square yesterday, correct?
Yes.
Why were your guards not on patrol last night?
They were.
Surely there should have been better protection for this particular area.
Our guards were doing as best a job as they could.
They chained up somewhere else, were they?
Does that have the connotation that I think it has?
Oh, definitely.
Wow. Okay, give me a. I mean, it's pretty obvious what you're doing, and she bristles at that. And she goes, "Excuse me, I'll have you know. I know exactly what you're talking about."
Good.
And I take offense, I take umbrage to what you're trying to suggest.
Why is that?
Because my men and women are the finest and most honorable guards in this city. We are understaffed. We are what's the word I'm looking for? We're under. Sorry, my dog just came in. Equipped, thank you. We're understaffed and we're under-equipped. Hi, Fizzgeek. And she says, how dare you insinuate any of us may be rotten or corrupt?
Underpaid?
Always. She steps into you, Eryxium, like nose to nose, and she says, if you ever insinuate or slight my reputation or my men's reputation again, we'll take you outside the city walls and gut you like a fish. Do you understand?
I understand quite well.
Good.
For someone who's under-equipped, you seem very well equipped for that job.
And you look at the pristine katana on her waist.
Where she have a katana?
It's and it's actually over her back.
Back upon it.
I was like, is it more like an Odachi, or is it like actually long sword length or longer?
It's a long sword. You can see that there is there's one clip that will undo like a kind of like half of the scabbard, so she actually can take it out, and she kind of looks at you and goes, of all people, Eryxium Grimm, you should know that people's pasts are not that simple.
Now, how would she know about Eryxium's past?
That's interesting.
It's a job to know a lot about a lot of things in town.
Especially if you're employed by the chain.
So, what's the plan? What are we doing?
So while that was happening, there's a barrel over here in this corner. I've wandered over as if I'm kind of a bit tired or a bit, Give
me another
down.
ping there, sorry. Oh, there, I see it. Yeah.
There's a barrel kind of, I'm in my token, you can see it there.
I see
and I'm kind of leaning on it as if I'm kind of like tired and stuff. But I want to look through the window and I want to see this fella, because we've just been talking about this Geminat, does he go to a place to look at it, or is he kind of going to check it's still there or something like that?
Okay, yeah. You can give me a perception check, but he's not stupid and he's 21. Okay, cool. So you look in through the window and kind of Janet clocks you immediately and she goes, excuse me.
I just need a moment. I'm rather tired.
Yes. Rather tired, is it? I see. So Dunstan Gemgauger is not the kind of guy who sees a sign warning people about pickpockets and immediately puts his hand on the pocket that his wallet is in just to check it's still there. So he's definitely not stupid enough to kind of go in and immediately check if the gem's still there. But you do see him poking around, and more so with the 21, he's checking to see that the magical sort of defenses are still in place.
Okay. Ooh, okay. So now that I've looked into this place, I'll come back and be like, okay, let's head away, shall we? I think we've caused enough of an issue here.
Okay.
And then
Derek, just want to take like a glance on the roof now, just to see if there's no suspicious people now running around. Like,
give me a perception check if you're looking up on the roof. So
You just see Ren's clone just jumping down the roof.
Perception.
who wants to run scales today, by the way?
For combat, I've been doing it the last few times, so I don't mind taking it again.
18.
Okay. Doesn't seem to be anyone skirting the rooftops. No sort of vigilante type activity. No one's scuttling around up there. All seems clear. A lot of sleet maybe on the thing.
Okay.
So where are we going?
I want to get us away, say a couple of 100 yards, into an alleyway and stuff, and just say, just bear with me a second. I need to try something. And I'm going to cast clairvoyance and have my eye apparate into the room where the dude was.
Okay,
and I want to listen this time.
Okay, so your eye apparates into the room.
It's invisible. He can't see it.
That's fine. Yeah, cool. Can I get you to make a wisdom saving throw, DC 15, please?
Ah, magics. So he's got more than just that bloody gem. What wisdom save was it?
Yeah.
26.
26. You are going to take half of this.
Okay.
That's not good. He knows exactly what just happened as well, probably.
That's fine. He should be lying to us.
So you're going to take 13 points of psychic damage as soon as that apparates inside the room, your spell almost explodes in your mind, and you just get this massive headache. So you just hear this like noise. You're like, oh god, as your spell is immediately dispelled. And because your wisdom save was so high, I will give you. I will throw you the bone in as much as you understand. This is probably part of the magical defenses that he has set up, and not necessarily him counterspelling.
Yeah. So yeah,
you guys can see a little bit of blood running down the outside of Mazzello's ear.
There's definitely more to that shop than he's making out. He's got magical defenses, which means he's got more than just one bloody gem. Well, he did say that he had magical offenses, and that they tried to kind of hold a knife to him to get the passwords and get the they kind of magical command words. Oh yeah, but the point I'm more making is that you don't have that level of magical traps and defenses if you aren't carrying just normal gems.
Okay, cool.
I could maybe pay him a visit tonight with the mask. See if I can get some information that way, but it's risky.
Pretend to be the Spectre.
Oh, I mean, not pretend.
I love it.
Not pretend.
I was actually... Yeah.
The OG Spectre.
Yeah, and then fight myself.
Yeah.
That's a spectacle.
Negaren. I did think maybe it might be worth us staking out the place overnight, so that's not a bad idea.
Jenna's definitely got her eyes on us, though.
Cool. So if you're going to be staking out the place overnight, what's fun? You want to try and get a bit of a rest back at the townhouse, or
back for sleep and see about
current state is probably going to be hard to.
Maybe
it's up to you. I mean, you can like push through. You can cast some healing on yourselves or whatever. Totally up to you.
Fairly tapped from the fight though in the morning.
Poltergeist pillow a tavern, is it?
It is, yeah.
Oh, perhaps we should have a beer.
That sounds pretty good to me.
Okay, you're gonna rock over to the Poltergeist.
That.
Yeah,
have a nice short rest.
And Scales probably chimes in as like, do they have donuts?
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a try. Let me just find out where here we are. I want to grab you all. Actually, you know what? I'll go back to the. You probably can't see anything right now. Give me 1 second, folks, as I go back to the Jewelers District and grab you all in. Here we go. Grab the lot of you folks for you. Boop. Copy. And I will paste you into the Poltergeist pillow. Again, another map. Graciously created for me by It's a Map. And I will shift ping you guys. You guys see that now? As you walk in, it's a bustling place full of like folks just taking their ease. There's like one or two people that are there, and as you kind of walk in, there's like everything almost stops. They look around, and they, some kind of regulars look at you and see, and you can see that a lot of business that's not done in the shops in the Jewelers District is done here. And there's a lot of folks with like these kind of magnifying ocular devices and stuff like that, and they're all looking around, and all of a sudden as you walk in, like a lot of things are rolled up and folks are like, oh yeah, hey, and they start playing cards again and stuff like that. And as you come in there, you can see there is a guy behind the bar, and he's a large kind of human, and there he is there, and he says,
I'll go up.
he said,
Hello there, good sir. I'd like to get a round of drinks, and do you serve food here as well?
Not from around here, are we?
I actually live in the Temple District.
It's not what I mean, though, is he? Hey, all right, it's not what I mean. Not from the Jewelers District, are we? You know what I'm saying?
It's too much money up here for me.
I can see that. I can see that. Yeah. All right, I can see that.
Yeah.
Why are you still here then? Oh, hey, zing, zing, zing. Got you there tonight. Hey.
Do you serve food?
Food, yeah, I get a sandwich if you want. Do you like a sandwich?
If you could get some meats and stuff for us, that would be great.
Well, like a cold meat platter.
Yeah, that'd do.
Cold meat platter. All right, no problem.
So how much for? Let's say 2 rounds and some food for all of us here.
2 rounds and some for you. Hey, you planning to stay a little bit longer? Is that right? Great.
We'd enjoy your place here.
Well, you're not even in here and you're enjoying it. All right. Yeah.
Is this guy surprised to see someone
He sounds uncomfortable.
here? Yeah.
Give me
this
an insight check.
Is this a kind of like, oh, this is actually, a tavern for dodgy
Numbers.
people, and what the fuck are we doing in there kind of thing?
I'll give you an insight
We
check.
walked into the chain.
Yeah. 19.
19. You get, with a 19, you get the impression, thanks for the follow, Junior 090. You get the impression that this guy is, there's a lot of unease here, given that you sort of discern that if anyone else walked in here that wasn't someone with the seniority in the temples that you have, the reception would have been a lot better. He's clearly uncomfortable having you here, and he is not sure how to handle it, but he does want you gone as quickly as possible.
Oh, so his issue with us being here is that he doesn't want to have the association of having us here, kind of thing. He's worried about his business.
Had you not been a temple, like a kind of senior member of the temple, carrying the authority of any member of the temple, if it were just an adventuring party that walked in, you probably would have gotten a very swift turnaround and been ushered out. But because you are, because you are who you are in the town, he's unsure as how to handle it. It's almost as if you've broken rules you weren't even aware existed.
Right.
And he's like, what? You can see in his eyes, what the fuck are you doing in here? This is not how this city works. And he's real fucking like, what the fuck are you doing in here?
I'm not
he can't understand. What?
I said I'm not one for the rules in
Well,
general.
this is it. Like, but even if you knew they existed, he's just like, what? This is. He's no tool set with which to fucking handle this situation. And he's like, hey, all right, yeah. So, call me player. Give me a second. And he scoots. Those finger guns were so welcoming. So he scoots us down the trapdoor, and he's gone for a second.
Interesting.
Darak's sitting there. Where's Scales going? I've no tokens for the folks in here, but I'll just start dragging them in.
I assume they're finding a table without other people at it.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll show you now.
I'm giving a nod to Erixium as well about the trapdoor.
Okay.
Was Rixium in here? I can't see him.
Not yet.
Oh, sorry. You should have been. Sorry, I thought I grabbed you. I mean, character.
Rixium just murdering Jenna Sharpshooter in the alley.
No. We all know Erixium likes trapdoors.
So there's about.
Whoa! Wait a second. I recognize these tokens.
Yeah, well, quiet you. Nobody recognizes any tokens. Don't you worry about that.
You can never go by tokens.
Oh, okay. So there's a couple of lads there, a couple of lads there, a couple of lads here. There's a lot, there's like male and female member. I think male, female.
Are we being watched
folks.
was running? Like by the patrons as well.
Folks there. Sorry?
We've been watched by the patrons as well.
You were most definitely being watched, yeah. The fire is roaring, and your man pops back up. And he goes, hey, all right. He says, I'll tell you what, I'm just going to run into the kitchen and I'm going to get you something very appetizing. Oh, you're big one, aren't you? And he comes out and scoots in. I'll get you something very appetizing. I've got soup if you want it.
That'll do. How much? I'll pay you now and then I'll go and sit down and wait.
All right. And he pops back and he goes, we do 2 rounds, some soup. Hey, you like the soup, right? You like the soup? Do you know what? It's super. Hey, little joke there I'm just making. And so I'll have it as quick as I can, right? And then tell you maybe you would eat with the expediency with which I got it, and that would be great. So,
and the price?
Oh yeah, the price. It's oh god, let's just call it gold for the lot. No one between friends, right? right.
Here's 2 for your expediency.
Thank you.
Dave, that
Where's
was follow on from what I was gauging with the vibe of the room there. That's it.
Sorry, say again?
That's because I was asking.
Oh,
about the vibe of the
24.
room. That's not funny as well.
Everyone is paying attention to you guys.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go and sit at the table, and I'm gonna, you know, like you kind of just sit there, close your eyes, almost as if you're kind of falling asleep, but just, you know, relaxing in the chair.
Yeah.
And I'm literally just I'm ignoring like everyone around the table here, like as in our group, and I'm literally just listening to the people around me to see if there's any.
Give me a perception check.
Murmurings, anything I should be aware of. 13. Actually, I've got 1 bless left. Let me throw that on there. It might make it a 15. It does make it a 15. Hey, Fitzgibbs!
Say hello to everyone. Look. There. Here. What's over here? Look.
I'm going to go and get a cuddle one day, Fitzgig.
Yeah. Here you go. Cool. So that's a 15. So with a 15, you can hear a lot of like, "Oh, it wasn't a great day yesterday when we obeyed the law and did what the guards said to us. I was very proud to be a citizen of Artex that day. Do you remember that day we stopped that old lady getting robbed by those wrong'uns in the chain? That was a great day as well. Yeah, I love obeying the law, me. Yeah." And it's this really bad, overt display of being lawful members of society.
Ren's going to communicate to Mizelu using his telepathic feat and be like, "Yeah, I think we found what we were looking for."
Okay.
Just like, you know, the understare, you know, where you look through the top of your eyes, I just look at him. I don't say a word because I'm still listening.
Where are you? Ren, what's your passive? Your passive, let me look it up. It's 11.
It's 11, yeah, it's not high.
Mizelu, your passive. Derek's past 17 and 15. Mizelu and Derek, as soon as Ren communicates with you telepathically, this guy here just looks around, almost as if slapped in the face.
Can you ping again, sorry?
This guy here looks around almost as if like he's in deep conversation with this guy.
Right.
And I'll shift ping. This guy looks around almost like as if he's been slapped in the face when Ren communicates with you telepathically.
Oh, as if he heard it.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'm still just listening and watching.
This guy comes in, "Hey, oh, well, so are you? Food's on the way. Hey, not used to having temple members in our wonderful establishment, but what, you know what I mean. So, hey, great to have you here. You're a little bit worse for wear, though, Father. Is it Father? Is it all Father?
No, my father is father.
So what is it? Is it guardian or what's it? I would love to address you by a proper title, sir. Hey,
I think sir's good enough.
Sir's good enough. Well, sir, looks like you're rather the worse for wear, as it does your friends there. It's rather dangerous walking around the city, isn't it, in that state?
These are old wounds. I'm actually pretty good, thank you.
They look rather fresh to me, sir. So, yeah.
About as fresh as this soup.
The soup hasn't come out yet, sir.
That's what I mean. I'm waiting on it.
Oh, I see. Well, I'll tell you what. Anyway, just a word to the wise. From a concerned establishment owner, that you should, you know, be very careful on the way home, sir. In the state you're in.
Okay. So I get the feeling that he's not bad. He's actually more looking out for us than trying to just get rid of us.
Give me an insight.
Yeah, I was going to say, is he trying to threaten us?
12.
17.
17. That's a threat.
Okay.
It's a very, very unspoken and sort of very well veiled threat. But the 17 Ren can get it and sort of nudge you and sort of steer you in the other direction.
It was the other way around. I got the 12, you got the 17.
Oh, sorry, Ryan. Yeah, that's definitely a threat.
Okay, cool. The safety is off those finger guns.
And he says, in fact, you all look rather worse for wear. Seen some action last night, did you?
Maybe.
Ah, the little one speaks. Well, send anyone to meet the Raven Queen, did you, little man? Hey, oh, you know yourself. Oh, yeah. Right.
Dad, he just laughs.
Well, look, your soup's coming out, and your cold meat platter's coming out, and let me get those ales for you. Promise you, if they were the last ones you ever had, they'll be the best ones. He goes back and he dips 4 mugs of ale into the thing, and he comes back, hold them there, and he goes, all right, there we go. Hey, you holy man. Oh, you're a bit of a weird one, ain't you? A dragon head person, and there you go. Anyway, listen, get them into you. Enjoy. The best ales you'll ever taste. Hey, all right? Yeah. Love it.
The ale look off, like is it flat in any weird ways?
It's not. I mean, like by off. What do you mean? Like it's
like,
not the best ale, or are you trying to?
No, as in like anything that shines that may have been spiked. Ren knows his ale, so
yeah. Okay. Well, what would you like to roll for this? Medicine or?
I mean, without tasting it, like Ren's just trying to get a
Lick
game.
it.
Yeah, you know,
lick it high.
You know, when you're looking at pints like that's been spiked, like you can apparently tell from looking at a pint that it's been spiked in some cases. That's the kind of the vibe.
Yeah, I can. But you know what? I think we'll save the results of that check for after our break. Thanks for sticking with us. Do stick with us for the second half. Things may or may not kick off here. We'll see what goes, depending on. And by kick off, I mean maybe Mazellu might leave a negative TripAdvisor based on the quality of the food. Thanks for sticking with us, guys. We love you all, and we will be back in maybe 5 to 10 minutes.
See you in a minute.
You're very welcome back to part 2 of episode 44 of the Sopherone Saga. And here we go. We guys are back in the reputable establishment that is a Poltergeist Pillow. And you, Ren, you are more interested in the beer than what's going around you. So I would say, if you're just give me a perception check then, if you're just looking at it, you're not going to actually physically taste it.
Yeah. I was going to ask for investigation, but fair enough, perception works. +1. 13.
That's a 13.
I'll throw a bless on that just in case.
Okay, sure, look it. Yeah, why not?
I'll only get poisoned. 14.
That's a 14. Doesn't seem to have any sort of anything other than the odd bit of detritus that may have, and like, because you did see him sort of just literally just slosh the cup into that thing there, that open cask, and just scoop out a fucking cup of ale, like several cups of ale, and bring them down. So obviously, motes of dust and maybe the odd beard hair or whatever is kind of floating around in your beer. That's about it.
But it's what Ryan will be more worried about is the fact is the open one here, and then there's one with the top here.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's why he's kind of
cool. With a 14, it's you're not overly worried.
Yeah, I think given context, he's probably still going to err on the side of caution that somebody else drink first. But yeah, he's going to.
Okay, he rocks on. He goes, oh, hello, there we are. Hey, would you like? How are you enjoying your ales? I'm very keen to get some customer feedback in here. So let's all drink up. Hey, all right. Hey, ho ho. Now the ales. They good?
Yes,
they're ale.
Plentiful.
Yeah, well, your cups seem quite plentiful. It's almost as if you haven't drunk from them. You paid for them after all.
Yes, I'm rather weird. I prefer my beer to go a little bit warmer. So I'm just leaving it settle, and then I'll have some.
Oh, hey, okay, no problem. Well, I will maintain it came at room temperature, but okay. Anyway, he rocks over. He comes back, and he's kind of behind the bar there. Kind of, his fingers are kind of drumming nervously on the bar. And out walks this guy. Looks, to say it's a duplication of the token, but he's a kind of a thin, ratty faced guy with kind of brown hair, human, about in his like mid-50s. Most of his hair is kind of gone, but it's like he's got some strings over here, and he's very kind of very thin brown mustache whiskers, and they're kind of just like tickling the edge of his ear, almost as if he's trying to grow those kind of hipster things, but he'll never quite get there. And he's wearing this kind of very, very old and smelly kind of suit, and it's almost as if like it's the best clothes he has, and he's afraid never to wear them because he doesn't want to be made to feel less than the measly person he is in this life. And he drops down this tray full of cold meats and things like that, and he says, "Here we go, sir. Enjoy anything for a man of the cloth." And he fucks off.
Derek has already chucked his ale down.
Oh,
you drank it?
Yeah.
Good man yourself. So as you knock that down, you can feel it's not the best ale you've tasted in the world. It goes down, and it's room temperature. There is a sort of a chill to it that's more chemical than actual temperature, and it kind of rushes down your gullet. Or you just knock the whole thing back.
Yeah, he's
good man. Yeah, and it within about maybe 2 or 3 minutes, you feel that kind of brief rush of whatever alcohol is in it, but it's short-lived given your dwarven constitution. So your food is on the table, all of your cold meats and all the rest of it. What'd you like to do?
So the entire time that the group has been in the establishment, all the others kind of went left towards the bar, whereas Erixium went to the right. Yeah. Well, he first opened doors looking for the jacks, and he opened the kitchen, and then he's got there. So while I've been standing there, have the table outside been saying anything that he would have been able to pick up?
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay.
6. Hard to tell. The plumbing in here is quite loud, and with your 6, you swear you pick up more noise from the sink and the toilet, but you can almost hear like the roaring of an excited crowd. It's very strange.
So I'm basically attempting to drag out this soup and this beer, not actually consuming it, but like assimilating as if I was consuming it.
Okay, no worries.
To try and get a short rest in.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. You guys can start using your hit dice now. If you will, I will happily say that you get your short rest.
Perfect.
So an hour of doing nothing and acting the bollocks, that is no problem at all. So roll your hit dice, and I'll be interested to see how many you use.
I can't count. Fuck.
And you can again use your hit dice one by one. You don't need to declare you're using 10 or 5 or 7, whatever, just until you get enough to bring you to where you need to be. This guy walks up to you, Rick, and he goes, hey, what is the story, my friend? Hey, what can I do for you? Hey, still here, I see. Still here.
What are you talking about?
What? Hey.
Just because you were asking, Dave, I used all but one.
Cool.
I used 4.
Well, sir.
I've not talked to you before.
I saw you come in. Did you have to,
He was slightly behind them because he was having the conversation with Jenna.
Oh,
He didn't. Did Ricksham come in with them or slightly behind them?
No, he's not saying that you came in with him, but he's just saying that you're still here.
Oh.
Because he saw you come in and you went into the Jacks for quite some time. And then you came back out and he's like, hey, you're still here. All right. So, what can I get you? And that will help speed your journey on into all the other jobs you probably have to do in the city elsewhere.
Journeys is a very, very good choice of words. What is your name, friend?
Alec is my name, sir. Alec the Ale Man is what they call me because of my exceptional taste in ale.
You should be a wrestler, Alec. Alec, it was when I journeyed to your restroom there, I couldn't help but hear some...
Huh?
Yes. How could I get to the...
Did you hear somebody pooping?
No.
Hey, there's a lot of noise. A lot of noise from the plumbing's a bit weird here. Hey. Hey, right.
Weird plumbing. How do I get there?
What?
How do I get there to the plumbing where the poltergeist pillow doesn't rest?
Plumbing. All right. Hey, you with them?
No.
Deception check.
You're just in your usual garbs, right? The messed up clothes and stuff.
Fuck.
Anything you can add to that? Leave a bless.
Yeah, I'll leave a bless.
Chuck it in there. I'm just gonna give I'm gonna give him a D2. He is 12. He's got +5 on this. Okay.
Mermaid Magics. The maps were made by It's a Map IRE. Followed the her Instagram and stuff.
Thank you, Mermaid Magic. Yeah. It's a Map IRE. So he rolled a 7 on his insight check. So right now he's what's the D10?
Oh, it's the...
Oh, hit dice. Yeah.
Hit dice.
Thanks for checking in, Mermaid Magic. He goes, hey, all right. Just so busy sometimes I forget. You know what I mean? So you're not with him.
No.
So what are you talking about then? What are you talking about? Hey, what are you talking about with them in the room? What are you talking about? Nothing, is it? Nothing?
I'm talking about nothing that they can...
Hey, right. It's exactly what I thought you were talking about. Nothing.
You aren't aware of what's happening in the temple, no?
What? What's happening in the temple?
And he'll make it like he's trying to make it look like he's not looking at him.
Yeah, okay.
The corrupt The deal with the king.
The deal with the cake.
King.
The king. The deal with the king. What's going on? Fucking hell. No. What? I need another deception check if we were trying to fuck with him here. This is big shit. If you like, and I'm not gonna lie to you. 19. Okay, he's got +5 in this. Oh. And you can see he's about to swallow this hook, line, and sinker until there's like a slam of a cup on the table here, and this guy kind of slammed his cup, and he just gives him that kind of look, and he goes, "Ha ha ha ha! All right, hey, yeah, corruption in the temple, awful business. Thank God we've nothing to do with the temples here, and everything's good. Oh, I wish you the best of luck with the temple, and could I interest you in a cold meat platter?"
No.
Right.
Now Ricksham will walk out.
Okay.
He won't go over to them. He's going to walk straight past.
Okay, cool. She rock out, no worries, into the sphere of nothingness. Cool. The rest of you guys, the food is there. What are you doing?
Not really eating them.
You're not eating.
He's just kind of sat there. It's like it was ordered for him, but it's like he's like, I'm not really hungry.
Okay. This guy comes over. Yep.
I was just gonna say I'm gonna just stand up and go over to the barman and go. That was more than adequate. Thank you very much.
Hey, but you didn't eat anything much. What's it? Why?
You don't stay as in shape as I am if you eat too much.
Why would you order a cold meat platter then that I went to great pains and lengths to get you if you're not gonna eat and you've barely touched your ales?
Well, considering I asked for a cold meat platter and you bought a soup, that's probably why I didn't.
I brought you out a cold meat platter as well. It's right there in the middle of the table. Right. It's there.
Good day, sir. And I start heading out.
And as you walk away, he goes, "No! You come here."
Ben just kind of turns
And
and
I'll lean on this end of the bar and I'll go, "How about you come here?"
He does. He walks over and he goes, about that far away, and he points and he goes, "Good day to you, sir." And he walks off as if he's won a massive argument. An intellectual one at that, chuckling to himself.
Yeah, kind of dumbfounded. I'm like, and I will step out.
This guy walks you out and he goes, well, hello, and now it seems you're heading off. Great to have you here, and bye now.
As long as he doesn't get within 5 feet of me.
He might. I mean, he might be. Why? Are you worried about him? Maybe.
Yeah, he's not touching me. He's not getting close enough to touch me.
Okay.
In any way.
Runs with the same opinion.
Well, he's near you.
If he gets that close to me, then I should just draw my hammer.
Oh, he steps back, but as soon as you draw the hammer, everyone in the bar stands up, and any music playing stops playing, and they're just like, now.
I came here for beer and food, not to have you lay your hands on me. I'm leaving.
I've
so
not laid my hands
back.
on you, sir. I've not. Oh. A little bit tetchy, aren't we?
Scales hit dice. I didn't roll hit dice for scales. Sorry, I forgot.
Okay, you can do that. A little bit tetchy, aren't we?
No, I just enjoy my own personal space.
Yeah, no need to draw a weapon in the middle of a fine establishment such as this. Okay, I think it's time you left, actually.
What we were doing?
Did you not see us leaving?
Yeah, well, I'm speeding the process along, aren't I? Given your very discernible lack of manners. So, I think that'll be the best thing for you. This is to maybe head off and leave.
Derek just takes meat from the cold platter and just walks off.
That goes for you as well, my friend.
I'm just.
Bye now.
I walk out, but with the hammer still outstretched so that he can't get near me.
No need for that.
And I walk backwards. And
Bye
then
now.
when we get outside, I'm gonna, as quick as I can, find a little corner to hole up in, and I'm gonna cast clairvoyance again inside this bar. And I'm gonna listen.
Your brain explodes.
Fuck. Okay, cool. So your clairvoyance, it's an eye, but it's invisible.
Yeah, well,
You create an invisible
it's a sensor.
Sensor within a range of a location familiar to you, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a closed door. Okay. The sensor remains in place for the duration, which is 10 minutes.
Yep. And I'm listening to it all for that 10 minutes.
And how much? So where you place it, like how much of a range can you get? Can you you can hear everything within that range? Sorry, I'm kind of more interested in the area of effect here.
Yeah, when you cast spell, you choose to see in or hear, and you can choose sensor as if you were in its space. So
Okay,
basically,
so-
if I could hear the whole room, so
Okay.
can this.
Plop your token in where you think you would be in the room.
Where's my
Where you
token?
think your sensor would be in the room.
I'd be placing it kind of there to cover as much of the room as possible.
All of these guys have plopped over here now. And there's one guy here. The barman is over here. The rest of them come over and gonna, what the fuck was that about? I don't know. It's some guys from that big townhouse. The one that was attacked the other night. I said, well, what the fuck are they doing in here? It was nothing to do with us. And he says, yeah, I don't know. The other fella, and their finger gun guys say, hey, your man went into the Jack's the Bog there, and he fucking, you must have heard. So we need to get those fucking plumbing fixed. He fucking heard the fight down in the basement. I don't know. Well, got to get that plumbing fixed. And shut the fuck up, Alec. Sorry. Hey, all right. He says, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the fuck. Should we? Hold on. That townhouse. Is that where the other four of our boys went? Fuck, I think it is. Shit. It's a completely unrelated job, but that's gonna come back and bite us. That's alright, they're not there. They're outside the door. They're gone. It's grand. Whatever they got to get from there, they're gonna get. It's perfect. It's a perfect crime, isn't it? Be grand. Fuck them. They come back in here, we kill them, we murder them. And it goes on like that.
I'm relaying this to the guys quietly so that nobody around us hears.
So you do get the impression that maybe there are a few of these fine upstanding gentlemen that are either headed towards your townhouse or are on the way.
And at Sprint, how far away from it?
Let's bring you back to the map. Where are we? There we are. Artex townhouse full. Bring you over to. The Artex city. There we go. Where did I say your townhouse was? I said it was in the. It was in the trade district. So you are currently in. You're currently in the jewelers district, which is here. I'm going to shift ping you.
Yeah.
It's a good 15-minute sprint.
Okay. I'm going to start taking off that way. But before I do, I'm going to look at, what's her name? Shakespeare? No, not Shakespeare.
Jenna Sharpspear.
Sharpspeare, that's it.
Sharpspear's sister.
I'm going to be like, you need to come with me now if you want to catch some people.
I'm sorry, I have a job to do here.
Yes, which is protect the people. And right now,
protect
there is a place,
protect this person.
Now,
if you need the assistance of the gods, ring a bell or grab somebody on the way.
Ding fucking ding, come with me or send someone to my house now.
Make a persuasion
and then I'm going to start running away.
Ding fucking ding. Make a persuasion check.
Yeah, nice.
18.
18. She goes, you and these two guards who look a little bit greener in the greener in the ears, just take off.
So yeah, I'm running down to the house.
Okay, cool. So it's about 15 minutes, and you guys arrive there.
How many? There's 5 of us, isn't there?
There's 4 of you, I think. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you. So I'm gonna bring you over to the Architect's townhouse.
I was gonna see if I could upclass fly enough to hit us all, but I can't. So.
And as you make it there, I'm gonna bring you over. You are over there now, I think.
Yep.
And there are 2 guards.
Do you recognize them?
Sorry, another one. Paste. You go. There's 2 guards with you. They are huffing and puffing. 2 young, maybe 19-year-olds who are like trying to keep up with you guys. And as you get there, you can see. 1 second now.
I can't see anything.
Maybe I didn't. You should be able to see. Hold on 1 second now. Do you have vision on your token? Let's see now.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Yeah, I will shift ping everyone. You are all here. And as you can see now, just a quick question: can you guys see Boothby's hit point number or just health bar?
Just a bar.
Oh, that's good. Okay, cool. And
Boothby.
They're just there. One of them is behind Boothby, and you can see the other 3 are there. And they're like, "Tell us where the riches are. Tell us where the good stuff is." And as you run in, you can see city maps are especially hard not to overdo. Thanks. Yeah, it's a great map.
Dave, I can't get scales out.
Hold on. Like, you can run straight back out again for 1 second there, because if we are running straight in, it's going to be initiative. But what I'm going to describe to you is, so we'll stop there. Why are there fucking 4 of those bastards now? There you go. So I'm going to give control of these little guys to everyone. Let me just edit. Guard in players' journals, all players, and can be edited, controlled by all players. So whoever wants to control the guards with 11 hit points is more than welcome to do so. As you run in, you can see there's 4 guys there. Tell us where the good stuff is. Tell us where the good stuff. What? God, watch out. And as Arixium and Mazzello and Derek and Ren run in, I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative, please. Give me 1 second to make sure the turn order is clear before we do that. Turn order is clear. Yep.
Can you move scales out of this top right, bottom right room? I can't get them out to get on the street.
Yeah. Cool.
Would it be too much to ask to say that when they came through the gateway and saw people in the house that Arixium could summon the armor?
Nope, that's fine. I'm more than happy for you to be there in armor. Let me just, everyone's doing initiative. I'm going to change this music. It's a little bit too happy for the murder that is about to ensue.
Well, I'm going to fucking parade these bitches around the town and take it straight back to them.
Oh, shit, okay.
That's bad. We will die if we win there against all of them.
Here we go. Yeah, okay, cool. And I'm going to go for these guys as well. Okay, so it's going to be initiative. I
suppose we get surprise round, do we?
No, they don't. There we are. Din. Okay, cool. So everyone's. Did I do Boothby?
No, I don't think so.
25. Okay, cool.
He was hoping he's secretly like a level 20 adventure.
So Boothby starts off, and Boothby is like, "Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Can I just, please don't kill me. Please don't kill me." That's all he's going to do. This master thief here is going to take a shot at Arixium through the door with his... Sorry, to make sure it's the right one. It is the right one. Here we go. And we're going to hit you with a light crossbow. That is a 24 to hit.
24.
Fuck me, why is it not rolling damage again? Thought I'd fix this. Okay, cool. So, let's go up there. It's kind of annoying though it doesn't fucking roll damage. Right, let me just give me 1 sec. I just want to see if it 1d8 plus 4 piercing. It should do, yeah. It does nothing. Boop. Anyway, cool. So let's just go fucking slash or 1d8 plus 4. Boop. That is 9 points of damage. As you see this light crossbow already loaded at the side. It pulls up and goes dunk, and you can hear that snap of the crossbow string as this bolt is going and the squelch and the hot searing pain as the crossbow bolt hits your shoulder. The spatter of blood across your eyes and your face. And he goes, ha 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 ha. There's more where that came from. He is going to. He doesn't have advantage. I couldn't use his. He's going to use his cunning action to. He's going to use his cunning action to disengage. He doesn't have to. He's going to move to there. That's all he's got. Moving on. This guy here is going to. He's currently grappling Boothby, so that's all he can do. Ren, you're up.
Cool. I just want to check the exact wording on the range of this thing. Or I use it because I've not used it yet. Range 90 feet, 20 foot square. Okay.
It's a map Iris. It's choking Irish Boothby.
I'm gonna Ren just like
Jesus Christ!
channeling some dark energy out of this locket that he has now around his neck. Just a black aura of crackling magic. And just erupts from it, and I'm gonna throw that on the stairs.
Everard's black tentacles on the stairs. You know what?
so
I think I have a fucking. I think I have a
do
thing
a
for
20
this.
foot to catch this guy here, but not Boothby. So
Okay,
both
give me
guys.
1
back
second now.
Without getting Boothby.
Is it concentration?
It is.
Okay, give me just 1 second now.
Wait, is it? Yeah, up to 1 minute. I've never used this one before.
Okay, I have something for this. Give me 1 second. Sorry about the delay, but I do. I paid money for this, so I want to get my use out of it.
Yeah, I think I
free
have this one as
assets. Animated tokens. If you want to just draw a space anyway while we're trying to find this.
Yeah. Rectangle. So I want to try to go like 4. So I'll get to here, but I want to try to position it so it doesn't hit Boothby, but it just about gets the guy that's grappling him.
Okay, cool.
Like kind of like that.
Alright, give me 1 second now.
And then to block off the hallway and the stairs when I'm going with it.
Templates and assets for every 5 E-spell. If it's not in here, I'm going to fucking flip this table.
But don't do that, you're mad.
There we go. Boop. That's pretty much it there. And I'm going to...
I would move... Yeah, there's kind of...
Don't worry, yeah. And I'm going to move it to... I'm going to advanced to back.
And
Boom.
the way
There it
this looks, instead of a writhing mass of tentacles, which is what it is, Ren is
Yep.
like, I'm reflavoring this spell as this dark like shadow drips out of Ren's hands and just flies along the ground and just bursts up and like instead of tentacles, just like slivers of darkness and like shrapnel in the area that seems to.
So slivers of darkness on for Slayer 99. That's pretty awesome. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, and you see these kind of slivers of darkness just. Almost as if, like, you know, each one of them has this sort of mind of their own, like a snake. And so it is going to... Do I need a saving throw right now for the people in that?
So many tentacles for the 12-foot square on the ground. You can see within range for duration.
Creature enters the affected or
The creature
for the
enters the
first time
affected
or
area
starts
for
its
some
turn there.
They have entered it because it's activated on them, isn't it?
When a creature enters the affected area for the first time or on a turn or starts its turn there. So if they're there already, I would read that to be it will affect them when they start their turn there.
Yeah, I was just kind of thinking it's similar to Spare Guardians, where like as soon as it goes up, it doesn't count as that.
I don't know. I'm going to say not just
fair
for
enough,
this
yeah.
one. A creature that
It just
starts
turns
its turn in the
into
area
difficult
is
terrain
already is already restrained. Oh no, okay. Look, a creature that starts its turn in that area and is already restrained by the tentacles. Oh no, yeah, that would no, yeah. I'm just going to say no. So, cool. So, but when they start their turn there, they will certainly have to make a save. Scales, you're up.
Cool. Scales is going to rage, seeing Boothby being harassed. Scales is nothing but the fond thoughts of this Boothby guy. So using the pounce ability, he's going to move 20 foot to there.
Instinctive pounce.
Instinctive pounce, yep, that's it.
Okay,
He's going to continue his movement in there. 20 feet, and I think Scales has 2 attacks at this level.
Yes. Extra attack.
So the Ancestral Guardians, just out of them, you want to do your description, you can.
Yeah, so as the Ancestral Guardians pop out, you can see one of them against this sort of this almost this sort of see-through kind of wall. You can see what they have is like a series of wooden look like wooden spoons and things that are nailed onto the wall, and you see it's a series of these drops, and then like little kind of wooden surfaces that are at different angles and all this kind of thing. And he's just about to hammer the last one in, and one of them on the left is about to drop a little ball down, which will presumably just make its way the whole way down here. And they look around almost over their shoulder and see this battle that is that their ancestor Scales is now involved in. They just one of them drops the ball, one of them sweeps out a sickle, scattering all their hard work of the things that they've nailed into the wall to pieces, and they turn around to join Scales in the fight.
Cool. What Scales is going to do is Scales is going to make a swing at this thief guy here with the longsword. Just kind of, as Scales draws it, kind of drags it across.
That is a 24 to hit against this one.
Yep, the guy that's directly in front.
Okay, so that's 13 slashing. He is going to use his uncanny dodge reaction to bring that down to 6.
Cool. And then on the actual swing, it's going to be a...
Just give this guy a little...
23 to hit for more damage.
23 to hit for 17. He has to take all of that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Dodge
cool.
the wrong attack.
Yeah, as your 2 swipes swing across, one of them he just sort of... this is almost Matrix dodge, and just almost bends over backwards and just pushes himself back up with this hand, and then the second one, as he's coming back up, just scales his longsword, just sweeps across and meets him on the way back up, splashing blood across the wall here and across the window here, and you can hear this "oh no" from Boothby as he realizes he's going to have to clean it up later on if he still survives. Anything else you'd like to do, Scales?
That's action, movement, and Scales is going to... that's still within 5 feet to step to here, so yeah, without leaving a range, Scales just going to sidestep to there just so somebody else can get in.
Okay, no worries. Moving on to this one here. This guy is going to... let's see what he can do.
Oh, and the Spirit Guardians are harassing that guy, I think, as well. So disadvantage.
He's going to move out to here. Move into the room. Do you want to take an attack of opportunity?
Yeah, Sentinel.
Yeah. Oh, Sentinel. Oh, shit.
Yeah, not going to get the move. So, if it hits. Boom. Longsword +1. Come on, Scales. Don't let me down. 22 for another 17.
22 will hit. So he's he couldn't... so he's stuck there. Sentinel, so grant another 17.
Yeah, just a stab downwards in through, kind of like trying to cut his ACL.
Yeah, and you see this a large goblet of blood now just leaves that wound. Scales pulls it out. And he goes, oh, then this is it, is it? Oh, fuck you up, you little freak. And he is going to make multi-attack. 3 attacks with a short sword. 1, 2, 3. And it's a 16, 16, and it's 26. 16 hits?
I'm checking Scales' AC. 15, yeah.
Okay, 3 hits, so that is the damage. Will that roll damage? No, fucking hell. Cool, alright, let me just go back into the thing. So that is 3 hits, so we're going to go 3d6 plus 12.
Cool.
So that's roll 3d6 plus 12. Boop. So 24 points of damage down to 12 as he just 3 wicked slashes with the short sword, almost prison style. It's like real fucking like that. There's aggression, there's hatred in his strikes as he does that. He is going to now bonus action disengage.
Can't move because of Sentinel.
Oh, he can't. Okay, well then he's fucking staying where he is. Okay, moving on. Mazzelu.
Okay. I'm going to run up next to Scales, and I'm going to do a 2nd level inflict wounds on this guy that just attacked Scales.
Okay,
Fuck you, dude.
Let's go here.
The one
Roll
with
to
the-
hit. Yeah.
Love that spell.
Not with a 9, I ain't. Can I? Bless wouldn't help that, would it?
I'll tell you now. His AC is
16, isn't it?
16.
Yeah, that's not going to help then. Okay, so I just wasted the 2nd level. That's it then.
Okay, moving on. Darak, what have you got?
I just want to say I see Oryxium rolled for the guards. The one had a 14.
Oh, sorry. Okay, cool. The guards in there?
They
Down
should
at the
be.
bottom, dude.
Were Darak, Master Thief, Oryxium. Why did
Yeah,
they not
14.
join the fucking thing? Did you?
I rolled it afterwards. I fucking noticed they hadn't been rolled.
Okay, cool. No worries. Let's just get to the end of this round. We'll add them in, but they should have been added into the turn order.
They are in the turn order. You just need to resort to send them. They don't show.
Oh, I see them there now. Yeah, Grant. So well, let's do it now then. Cool. 25. Then we're down to who was the last one to go?
Ray.
That was Mizelu. Cool. This Master Thief is up next then, by the looks of it.
No, that's the one that just went.
Sorry, yeah. So we're guard 14. Yeah, this fella here. Who wants to play the guard?
I'm already running scales, so.
Rixium Shinzoi.
No, okay.
Go for it.
Okay. Okay, there he is. Sorry, I didn't see
So
the
what's the guard gonna do? You can see these guys are green as fuck. They're about 17, human, and their hands are shaking now.
I think it was him, wasn't it? Yeah. He go, oh, fuck it out. And he will... Wow. He will pull out a spear, shake it handedly, and 5, 10. He will move up inside them, about 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, to there, and he will attempt to throw it at this guy.
Okay, he rolled to hit. This guy is shit scared. Throws a spear. As a 5 to hit. It definitely wouldn't be an advantage. So he kind of reaches back and he throws it, and he doesn't realize that it's still attached to the loop that was on his belt, and it just goes and just sticks square in the ground. So he hasn't lost it, but it's wedged right into the between the flagstones right beside you, Rich. And he looks at you and goes,
That'll end his turn.
okay, where were we? That was moving on. It is this Master Thief. So that was
Derek.
Kind of Derek's up next. Cool. I'm kind of lost in the turn order now, wherever we are.
Flag it down. I think you're going back to the top when you resort it.
Yeah, Derek, there you go. Cool, thank you. Cheers.
Right.
Cool, Derek, you're up.
Okay, after sprinting to here, Derek is out of breath and you have to walk again to get closer. 5, 10, 15, 20.
You're 25.
Yeah, 20. Okay, so now you can see much better. He's going to cast Guiding Bolt on this fellow.
Okay, roll to hit with the guiding bolt through the door.
Just want to find it. Guiding Bolt.
Thanks for the follow, Mermaid Magi.
Cheers for the follow, yeah, Mermaid Magic, thank you. 17 to hit is a hit. This guiding bolt streaks through the air, through the door. What does your guiding bolt look like?
Like normally, a crow, just a green crow going straight.
Green crow. Okay, yeah, just almost as if it just did this crow operates from your hand and just elongates. You can see the feathers, the wings just sort of throw themselves back and fold into this long bolt of magic, and it shoots forward with this kind of caw and hits for how much damage?
For why is it not rolling? There we go. 18, so 20, 22 radiant damage.
22 points of radiant damage. Derek, what does that look like? He's not dead.
He's just out of breath, trying to get his aim, and he just cast Guiding Bolt, and you just see the crow just coming with the lightning speed through, going straight through him.
Okay, cool. Yeah, bang, it hits him. Moving on, if that's it for you.
Yeah, that's all they can do.
This Master Thief here is going to have a swing, 3 swings at Mizelu with 3 short sword attacks. He has advantage because he's engaged with an ally. You are engaged with an ally. So 1, 2, 3. 25, 14, and 22.
Yes, no, yes.
Yeah, so 2 hits. So we are going to get the first one as a hit with sneak attack. I'm going to roll that now. Did it do it? Fuck. Was that just 14? Did it just roll? No.
46.
Yeah, it's 46. No, yeah. But so it does the average. So I'm gonna roll for the sneak attack. So we are gonna go 2 hits. That's 2d6 plus 4 plus 4, 6d6 plus 4 with the sneak attack. So here we go. Slash or 6d6 plus 4.
It's
what?
Oh yeah. No, sorry. I was your maths was.
Yeah,
I was
thanks.
doing it wrong in my head. Yeah.
20 points of damage as this guy just goes shh, again. It's got a shiv-like motions, prison rules, like crack. And the last one you can see he's going for your neck, and it just cuts across the neck and just catches that fucking metal plate that's part of your armor. Sometimes makes it difficult to look down and tie your shoes, but you're thankful for it now. And it's like shing, it cuts across, but it's still 20 points of damage. And he is going to bonus action. Oh, he's going to bonus action disengage and go 5, 10, 15 and move to there.
As he runs, can I just spit the blood back into his face and just
you
go,
sure fucking can.
Fucking snake.
Yeah. Yeah, you just... And it just gobs down the fucking cheek. He looks at you as he walks in the door and grabs it and goes, fucking kill you soon, mate. That's it for them. The guard's up now. The other guard is hey! Terrible shot, my man. Terrible shot. You'll never get a promotion with that attitude.
And the guard will go, I'll show you how it's done.
Yeah.
He's done.
And then he'll step in front of Erixium and pull his spear and fling it.
I hope he misses.
Why is it rolling out advantage?
That's a 19. He fucking did show him as it's done. And it shoots through the fucking air. And just glances off your man's shoulder, but the top half of the shoulder. You can see now exposed collarbone as it's a nasty wound. Let's see the damage, and we'll figure out how this goes.
How do you roll the damage on these guys? I didn't automatically
just click spear, ranged, and it should roll it for you.
There you go.
So 4 piercing. He takes it, but again, you do see the white bone, and he goes, oh, and the other guy here is like, oh, very good, Cuthbert. And he goes, see, I'm doing it. And he hurls a spear in. That's it for him. Erixium's up.
While he's celebrating, Erixium will storm past him, straight up to this guy, and swing his platinum longsword at him.
Okay. Sweet Jesus Christ.
I think we know what's happening here.
Everybody knows what happens now.
Let's get on the fucking Twitch and let's hit those emotes.
Always crit on a smite.
I doubt he's undead.
Always smite on a crit even.
Always smite on a crit, motherfucker. So that is
I can't send how many
God.
too many smite crits emotes.
So that will be
So the divine smite is doubled.
16, 37 points of damage.
So it's 13 doubled, isn't it?
Oh, where's the +3 there?
So I don't know what the plus
it's
3
additional for the that's for the
Oh, okay. So that's 26 for the crit.
crit.
What's the other 10 plus 8 for though?
That's if it was two-handed.
Oh, okay, cool. So it's 26.
Plus 42.
No, it's 16 plus 21.
Yeah.
Why is
doubled.
why is the smite not doubled?
It is. It should be 2 dice. It was 4. It rolled 48 as opposed to 2d8.
Oh, okay. You did that.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. God, I was getting really excited there. Okay. So that's 21. So how much damage total?
37.
37 points of damage. Erixium. How does this motherfucker meet his end with a crit divine smite? What does it look like?
Oh, I think Erixium like almost like a barbarian's rage running into his father's house. It just swings as the sword turns into pure light and just hits your man in the neck and just goes straight through to his hip bone. He falls
So
in two clean
it's
halves.
cleaved in twain like that.
Yeah.
As you raise your hand, and there's short of the temple, there is nowhere more blessed in Artex by the Platinum Dragon than the fucking residence of one of the most senior clerics of the city than this place. As you raise your hand, almost like as if in answer, you see the shing. It's bright silvery light just descend from the heavens, and you just cut this guy straight through in twain, and you can see now this beautiful radiant silver light just draw a single, as thin as you like, the thinnest line you've ever seen, and he just from top to bottom, just that top half just slides off, and it just lands in the ground, and you can see one arm reach out to the other half where the legs just drop, almost as if he doesn't realize he's dead yet, in an attempt to try and put his body back together. And you see a single tear and a very pathetic wail as he dies.
He dies, he dies.
If he dies, he dies. Oh, fucking amazing.
Can I do a free action as a result of that?
Of course
Can I
you
just
can.
look at the
What
guy
have you
that
got?
can I just look at the guy that I spat on and just point to him and just say, "You're next"?
There's no way you can get that twice in one fight. Not a chance.
You've not met Merix.
In fact,
Yeah.
in fact, that fucker looks well tapped. Oh, you're next, you fucking prick. Moving on to Boothby.
Well, Erixium will just finish his movement,
yeah.
stepping on the corpse, and then over it and looking at your man in the doorway.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Okay, cool.
The only guy, the one that was talking shit.
That guy is the guy that was talking shit. Boothby turns around and he goes, "Oh, my friend, I feel I should tell you, this is not a good venture for you." And
Oh, please just fucking.
I would encourage you to cease this fool's errand and leave now while you still have your life.
Boothby's
And he
aware
goes,
there.
"Fuck you, you little..." sorry, I'm after pulling this token out there. Sorry. Boop. "Fuck you, old man. I'll fuck you up." And Boothby goes, "Exactly the opposite, my friend, I'm afraid." And
What's he gonna do?
I get power word kill. Come on, Boothby.
Just dies.
second now, I forgot to...
Oh, that's gonna be sick.
What's Boothby an anagram for?
Sorry.
Beholder.
Why do I keep doing that? Okay, cool. So as you can see now, he just pulls out a dagger, and at the end of it, there is this looks like his little gnarled finger just presses in a button, and you can see now this black viscous liquid just begin to just run down the dagger, and he goes, "I'm so sorry it's come to this. I really am, but I am on a bound to defend my lord's house."
Oh, fuck yeah!
That's a 23 to hit. Sorry, ignore that damage roll. I need to add something else to it. And I'm going to click the thing in here now. It's not engaged with... okay, cool. So I'm going to do that again. So he does 15 poison, 9 piercing, and another 15 poison. So that is 39 points of damage as he reaches around. And he just almost apologetically just slides it in to his neck, and he just presses the button. He goes, "I'm sorry." And he's going to... He's going to use cunning action.
Oh, Boothby's a rogue. Oh,
To
shit.
disengage and go to here. It was "I'm sorry." And you can see as this liquid begins to drip down the blade, and you could see genuine regret in Boothby's eyes as he just sunk the blade straight in with practiced hand and a very, 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 very obvious skill. He just sunk it into a very critical part of this guy's neck, pressed the button, and you just saw this black liquid just ooze from the blade. But there was, for the sort of keen-eyed among you, there was already a liquid on the blade, maybe that he had prepared himself, and it just, and you could see he's like, "I'm sorry," and he just sort of almost slips around him and just releases him, almost as like a dance partner finishing a dance. And he just does a little kind of a spin, same kind of spin if you're walking a dog and the lead is wrapped around you. You just do a little turn around just to unwrap the lead. He walks there and he goes, and he taps you in the shoulder on the way past himself, and he goes, "I'm sorry, sir. This has not become a man of the house, but I have responsibilities." And that dagger that he had is gone. You can't see it anywhere.
Yeah. I just look at Erixium and I go, "I fucking told you."
That is it for Boothby. Moving on to this Master Thief here, who needs a, what is it, deck save? Throw that back in the thing. Deck save.
15. Yeah.
DC 15. Okay, this is he's got this shit. He's got this. Dex plus 7. Boop. That will be fuck off. What's it? 15?
15. Yeah.
Here comes the bless. I've got one. Boop. There's no way I can get less than a 2.
You jinxed yourself. Yeah, so
okay, yeah, so he just gonna oh fuck, and he just slips out, and he's restrained, is he?
Yep. And so basically, the way I'm looking at that is that these shards of like dark energy just sort of like turn, like all pointing towards his like feet and like legs, and just into the ground, getting him.
Solus is always the quiet ones. This map IRA is awesome. Yeah, cool. So he's going to use his uncanny dodge. I believe he still has a react. Does he have reactions if he's restrained? I think he does. He may as well use it just to bring that down to 4. So that's what he does. And you can see these shards going into him now. He's almost bent over in this near kind of fetal-like pose, and he just seems to that contracting of the body just seems to stop the worst of the damage coming into him, and he is going to use his action. Can he use his action to try and break through that?
I think it's on. I don't. Let me get it in chat here.
Yeah,
again.
just drop it back into chat, and we'll see how it goes.
I've not really used this spell before, so it's a first.
That's alright. We're all learning here.
Restrained is speed 0. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and attacks that he makes a disadvantage, and the creature also has disadvantage on dex saving.
Can use its action to make a strength or dex save against my spell save DC on a success.
He's going to use his action to do that.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if it's like you have to use your action to save. No, yeah, you can.
Okay, so here we go. He's going to go. This is going to be his action for the thing. 22. Yeah, so he's saved.
It's 11 because he's at disadvantage for dex saves.
Is he?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. It forces you to be more bad at it.
Well, I'm going to use my inspiration that Mark gave me. I'm going to roll again. Thank you, Mark. And here comes another dex save. Fuck off, you motherfuckers!
Stay there.
Fucking Christ!
And stay down. And the next guy also has to give me the same.
He's still. Oh, will he? This guy here?
Yeah, the way I positioned it was specifically to get him as well, without catching Boothby.
Yeah, do you know? I feel like he needs a bit of a bonus on this because he's more out of it than in it. So I'm going to give him advantage in this if you guys are okay with that.
Yeah. It's called 1 foot in the grave.
Yeah, I would do the same. I would do the same for you guys. So here we go. It's going to have an advantage on this.
So it's a straight roll.
Fucking Jesus Christ.
So he's restrained and he takes. Will we go to same damage for 9?
Yeah, sure, why not? So I'm going to give him the. Let's give him what? Let's give him the little net thing, and let's give this guy the little net thing as well. And boom. Okay, cool. So he's going to take 9 as well. He's going to use his uncanny dodge. Yep. To bring that down to 4. Boom. I'm going to give these guys a red dot to signify that they've used their reaction until their next turn. Cool. So that's that guy. We've done that guy. He still has his turn though, so he can use his action
to escape.
Yeah, we'll do the action to try that again. Here comes the dex save. +7. Come on, lads.
Disadvantage.
So 30. Fuck me, boys. Okay, cool. So
it's a 4th level spell for a reason.
All right, Ren, you're up.
Yeah, cool. Seeing these guys are now kind of restrained, Ren instinctively goes to pull out something from his pocket, and he's like, "Nah, not right now. Bad timing." And then he is going to cast. Sorry, no.
Come on, Kermit.
Concentration. Sorry, it was concentration what I was planning on doing, so I can't do that. I'm gonna hit him with a fucking chromatic orb with thunder damage. Guy on the stairs.
Oof.
So that didn't roll. Go with 2nd level. I have advantage on this.
Here we go.
20.
20 to hit is a hit.
Yeah, so just Ren does that little small diamond flicks up into his hand. He catches it as he kind of goes to make a throwing action with it still in his hand. This just invisible rippling wave of energy just right between them. And as it hits the stairs, just there's a flashbang goes off.
Okay, cool. So do you want to throw out the area of
It's
effect?
not. It's a one. It's a one hit. It hits.
Okay,
the guy,
cool.
though.
Right. Against which guy?
Yeah. The guy on the stairs.
Guy on the stairs. Okay,
He's
cool.
gonna
So
take 16
he
points of thunder.
does he get a save?
Nope. It's a hit. So
Okay, cool. So 16 points of damage. He's already used his reaction. Boom! So it hits him. You can see now that the shivers of black energy all reacted on as well, almost as if they've been hit and cast aside. For a second, he looks like, I'm free, and he just begins to bolt, but then whoosh, whip around and grab him again. Almost as if, like, if you can imagine the dark spirits in the movie Ghost. They just coalesce and just swarm him and just grab him again, and he's once again restrained. That's all you've got. That hurt him. Yeah,
and
he's hurt.
to the door, and that's it.
Okay, cool. We're up to Scales next. What's Scales got?
5, 10, 15, 20. He's gonna start wailing on this guy. That's
Okay.
him. So
Yeah,
these
so
are with
he has
'cause he's
advantage, yeah.
restrained. So, bam. So that didn't roll at advantage. Sorry, I'm just gonna re-roll.
Okay, you can roll again.
Yeah. It's 14. I don't think hits.
14 will not hit. No.
And then we'll go bam. The second swing, if it'll roll. It's an 18.
18 will hit.
Yeah. For 13 points of slashing.
13 points of slashing. Against
Which one was that?
this one here. He's already used his reaction, so he has to take all of that. Minus 13. Yeah, as you just swing. First one, almost as if the black shards pull him away from your strike. And Scale, there's a weird intelligence to these things, and it's almost as if they're like jealously guarding this thing that they can murder themselves, and almost trying to take their prize away from Scales. But as they swing around, Scales just anticipates that and just swings, cracks across the face. You can see now a huge gash across the jaw. 2 flaps of skin now opening and flapping there as these things rattle this thing around, almost like a terrier, shaking a mouse. Anything else?
That's it for Scale. Yeah, that'd be it for Scales.
Okay, cool. Moving on, Mazzillo.
Am I able to get through that door and round behind that guy?
This door here?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can, yeah.
Okay.
This guy has a reaction, though, and he'll probably... Oh, he
can't
doesn't.
attack.
No, he doesn't yet.
That's fine anyway, because when I get to there, I'm going to use a 2nd level inflict wounds on the guy that's trapped. Can I argue that because he can't move, it's at advantage?
Well, yeah, because it's a melee attack and he's restrained. So, yeah, you should have it.
Oh, cool. Awesome. So then that's 1 roll. I don't know why I didn't do the second one. So 25 to hit for 32 points of damage.
32 points of necrotic damage.
Now, as I reach out and touch this man, I do not take my eyes off the guy in the doorway. I'm not even looking at the guy I'm injuring.
Give me 1 second. Okay, cool. So you're not even taking your eyes off this guy.
No.
Okay, cool. As you reach out and you can see through the door, tell me how this guy dies.
Oh, okay. So I'll put my hand on his throat, and as I squeeze, it just shrivels in until the point where I just snap the neck.
Okay, yeah, as this guy looks through and you just reach out, never breaking eye contact with this guy. Your hand wraps around his throat, and you feel a caress of these blackened, these black sort of shadow wisps. And 1 or 2 of them sort of caress your arm in a very almost like a puppy testing out its boundaries. And you feel that, like, if they weren't in control of, if they weren't controlled by Ren, that they would have sucked you in by now.
Right.
But they're still sort of testing the boundaries, and you do feel that real kind of cold and chill sensation from them as you reach up and grab this unfortunate fucker's neck, and you pump that necrotic energy through your hand, and then you feel that pulsing, and almost in return you feel the pulsing of the heart begin to a slow down, and you just see the life force and the energy and the vitality just begin to seep out from him. And again, like you said, his neck just becomes thinner and thinner and thinner and thinner until it's almost like a small bit of plywood. You just go, and you hear that loud audible snap as his eyes widen completely, and his mouth just, and you hear this. It's like moan of absolute terror and awareness of what's just happened to him, and then the eyes roll back in his head.
And I'll just push him back into the tentacles so that
they hold him up. They hold him up in front of you,
and then
one of them wraps around his right arm, one of them wraps around his left arm, and one of them props his head back up, and they begin to do this macabre dance with him.
Nice marionette. I love it.
Yeah, you just see ran in the background just doing like this with his hand.
Yeah,
exactly.
Blumbering Brothers is auto-necrotic asphyxiation. That is the joke of the night, my man. Amazing.
All I can say is
I'm here to please.
I'm here to please. I'll be here till Thursday. And then I'm going to push him through the door and go back around the guy that I was looking at, and stay there.
Yeah, he is like. I mean, give me an intimidation check, just for flavor, with advantage.
Okay, advantage. I'm definitely going to need it for that. A dirty 20?
20, yeah. He just goes, what the fuck was that?
I told you, you're fucking next.
This guy here is gone. Let's take him out of the turn order. This guard who had previously missed is up.
The guard.
And Cuthbert is like, go on, Charles. You can do it. You can do it.
I know, Cuthbert, I know. He'll run up, pick up the spear that he initially threw into the bushes and got me 20.
Ren will be like, don't walk into the shadows.
He'll get to about there, and he will attempt to throw the spear again. Inspired by Charles.
He's Charles.
Why is it wrong? Oh, Cuthbert then.
20 to hit. Jesus Christ, it does. It hits.
7 points of piercing.
7 piercing damage. He's going to take all of that. Oh god, everything's moved. -7. He takes all of that. And he just looses this spear and just it flies through the hall, and it almost rebounds off the side of the door and just catches him on the fucking shoulder and just shoots through. Mazzetto almost just about missing your head, and he's like, "Oh, I did! Oh, I did it, Cuthbert." It's like, jolly well you did, Charles. You did. Well done. And that is it for the guard, I think, is it?
Yep.
Derek, you're
becoming so clear why the jewelers district keeps getting robbed.
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, Derek is going to run in 5, 10, 5, 25. And okay, so this guy's still alive.
Yeah.
Well, as Derek runs in, his necklace is turning green as he casts Guiding Bolt again on 2nd level.
Oh shit, okay. Derek fucking bringing the pain. And again, it's the same thing. This raven just leaves your hand and just extends into this bolt.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, 20 to hit against this guy here. Oh, sorry, this guy here.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's a hit.
2nd level. There we go. Come on. Be good. With
23 points of damage. He's used his reaction, so he's going to take all of that.
I will add you have advantage if you want to fish for a crit. Because he's restrained.
You have advantage with...
He's restrained.
But is it just melee, or is it...
Pretty sure restrained is all, isn't it?
You have advantage against... attack rolls against the creature have advantage. It doesn't
just try again. Hit that guiding bolt spell again and see if you get a crit.
27.
Almost. So that
man, you're one off.
23 points of damage.
All the damage just makes it better.
And almost again you can roll if it's worse, you're going to take the worst damage.
Nah, take 23.
It's Jonathan's choice. But yeah, cool. So it shoots through, and almost as if these not tentacles, but these shards of shadow almost throw him up and just part, almost like the waves parting in the fucking Red Sea. And it's like, shoots through, cracks square in the center of his chest. You just see this, you can hear the audible crack of a breastbone breaking, and he just falls down, this cry, and they just catch him and just bring him back up again and begin to restrain him again. And that's it for Derek, is it?
Yeah, that's all they can do.
This Master Thief here is gonna go, I can't let you get away with that again, my friend. You're dead. And he's gonna go. Fuck. He's gonna make 3 attacks with the short sword. 1, 2, 3. Give me a fucking crit. Okay, 24, 14, and 14. Sorry, 22, 14, and 14.
This is to me, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, the 22 definitely hits, the other 2 don't.
For fuck's sake. Okay, cool. So he's gonna go with his thing. It's 1d6 plus 4. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay, so slash or 1d6 plus 4. Boop. Oh, sorry, slash.
He's just too scared to hit me after what he just said.
Well, I think so, yeah. You know, it says 9 points of piercing damage. It's just stab, stab, stab. You get deflected across. You wielding a shield?
Yeah, I am.
You deflect 2 of those things. Shing, shing. And it's like horrific, like metal on metal sound as a short sword grates off your shield, and then the last one goes under the shield and just fucking cuts in just below your floating ribs on the right hand side, and you take 9 points of damage. He's going to use his bonus action, cunning action, to disengage. He's going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Oh shit, 25 up onto the thing, and 30. That's all he's got. Moving on to here, we've got Cuthbert.
Did he move through these?
What?
No, he's in the room.
He's here.
All right.
We're up to Cuthbert. What's Cuthbert got?
Cuthbert will run in the door. He will pick the spear up off the ground here.
Mm-hmm.
20, 25. Stop there and throw his spear with advantage into the black tentacles.
Okay.
Crit. Oh,
that's a miss, unfortunately.
A tentacle grabs the spear.
Yeah, pretty much. It's shing! And you can just see it, like, this kind of, this sliver of shadow grabs the spear and snaps it in 2 and just throws the 2 pieces back at Cuthbert. And you can hear Charles going, hey, no, all you call out to be, Cuthbert, are you?
I would have hit it if they hadn't grabbed it.
Yeah, Cuthbert going, toss off, you little rotter! And that is it for Cuthbert. Rixium, you're up.
Rixium will...
Thanks for the sub, Ravens Ranger. Inspiration to Ren.
nice. Thanks.
Thank you, mate.
He'll burst through the doorway. 5, 10, 15, 20. 20
shit.
gets on the couch. He'll get to there. Can he stand on the piano? Ooh. Can you fight on the piano?
Of course you can.
And he is mounting. The keys are gong.
Oh shit! Clong, clong, clong. And Mazzello, you know, if when your dad comes back, he's gonna be fucking pissed.
Despite how angry I am at these guys right now, I'm like, him, he's gonna fucking murder you.
There's a very, very loud clong, 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 and you hear like from somewhere out in the fucking out in the corridor. You're like, oh no, dear. Please, mind the piano, please.
Is it like the lion in Jumanji? You know, where it walks down the piano, it's like,
yeah, clong, 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 clong. And Boothby's like, oh no. Okay, Rixium, you're up there. So what have we got?
He's gonna try cut him in half.
Cut him in half. 15 to hit. It's AC 16.
There's a bless
You
on
do.
top.
you have a blast.
Unless I hope Christian has been keeping track of these.
Rixium's had one all evening though,
Okay.
and he hasn't used it.
Well, okay. Look, that's a hit then.
Skadoosh, just the fuck. So 6 slashing. Barely.
Okay, 6 slashing, 6 points of damage. He's going to use his uncanny dodge and get him a little red dot there, and he's going to take 3 of that. As he just begins to just throws his body weight over, one hand back on the base of the piano and just throws himself up again. He goes, "You're mine, son. You're fucking mine."
And he'll swing again.
Oh, fuck. 19 for
19 for
9.
nine.
Why did I use the fucking... Okay, because I can never tell. Okay, Grant, as he comes back up, the fucking sword just swings around to meet him. Shing! Cuts this massive gash across his leather armor. You see straps just shoot across and become ruined as the join between the shoulder parts and the base part just sever, and you do draw some blood beneath it. And he goes, that was my dad's armor. You were dead, son. Moving on.
Erickson just
to-
smiles.
Now, what I'm going to do is give me 1 second.
Very dark holes in the room.
Okay, I'm going to start the turn order again. Boop. And then we're going to go to the top. Sort. There we go. We're at the top of Boothby. Boothby will... have this ready to go. He's going to use insightful fighting. Third level, again, the ability to decipher an opponent's tactics. So he's going to make an insight check against this guy. Plus 13. That's a 23 against this guy's deception. And he is going to... Has he got deception? No, he's going to have to make a charisma check then. Boop. He needs a 23 or more. That's a 10. So now he has advantage. If you succeed, you can use your sneak attack against that target, even if you don't have advantage in the attack roll, but not if you have disadvantage on it. So it lasts for a minute. So he walks in and he goes, looks to the right and looks to you, Dark, and he goes, I'm sorry you have to see this. He looks at Ren and he goes, we'd best avert your gaze. And he's going to attack him with the Dagger of Venom.
Where's the attack?
Sorry. I thought that was a... My bad.
No.
They all look the same to me. So he goes 5, 10, 15, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's going to use his cunning action to dash. 5, 10. They all look the same to me. And then he looks at Erixim and he goes, I'm sorry you have to see this. And he makes an attack, which is a 12. That's a shame.
Can I give him my bless? Oh, I don't have it anymore. Sorry.
No.
Wait,
So,
he's got an ally within 5 feet, so isn't that advantage?
No, it just gives him sneak attack. He doesn't have... Oh, he could... No, he can't. There's no way he can flank him. No, unfortunately, it's a bit of an anticlimax for poor old Boothby.
It was...
He gets Boothby's advantage. He's on home turf.
I love it. I love
my
it.
house.
Unfortunately, let me just look through his stuff here. Steady aim, observing. Okay.
I thought all rogues got advantage if there was someone within 5 feet.
No, they get sneak attack. They don't get advantage.
Okay.
Yeah. But they automatically get sneak attack if they get advantage.
Yeah.
So unfortunately, no. And yeah, he just swings, but your man just ducks past, and he goes, "I'll take that dagger off your corpse, you little fucking, you little overly tall, weird-looking prick." And Boothby goes, "I'm not offended by your pathetic words." And moving on, it's this Master Thief here who is going to
take the
use his
6, I think, again. I'm just checking here now.
Do you want to roll again, or do you want to use the same?
I'll just want to check how it works again. So, train. So the turn there must see a deck save. They need to make a deck save. Yeah, so he needs to make one deck save and then take his.
So he needs to make a deck save.
Yeah, but it's at disadvantage because he's restrained, and then he needs to make another one at disadvantage to get out on his action.
Fuck's sake, lads!
Yeah.
Lads, come on! So he's stuck there. He's going to take how much damage?
He's going to take 7.
Use evasion to.
He's used his reaction, hasn't he?
Yeah, but it's his turn again. His reaction is
Yeah, his reaction will be set up. Yeah. So he can uncanny dodge or like evasion.
No, well, if he uses evasion, Thief is subjected to the fact that allows it to make a dexterity saving throw to take only half the damage.
Yeah. So he can still take half damage, but
So and like it's not a reaction anyway, like with evasion. So he's automatically gonna only take 3.
Yep. Cool.
Okay, so he's a slippery fucker, but so he's failed that. He's used, so he can now use his action.
Yeah, to try escape, but it's still
Try and escape. Jesus Christ, how is this fucking roll so shit?
17.
17. Okay, he's out, so he's going to go.
Difficult terrain, though.
That's fine. He's going to go 5, it says 10, 20, 30. And he's going to use his short bow to take a shot at you, Ren.
Cool.
He's like, is this concentration?
It is, but like if he's out, I'll probably just drop it.
Light crossbow. Boop. It's a 12 to hit.
Just as he fires it through, just one of the slivers sends the bolt spinning off.
Okay, so that didn't meet your AC.
No.
Okay, cool. And he goes, oh. He is going to use his cunning action. He's already used his movement. I'm not going to say he can hide anywhere there. He's not going to just throw the remainder of the carpet over his head and just pretend he's hidden. So that's all he can do. Moving on to this Master Thief here, who is dead. Boop. And we are on to... Oh, yes. A new challenger has joined the fight. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Raven Ranger
25,
shouldn't have ordered his crossbow
30,
and wish.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he's used his movement and he's used his cunning action. Now this guy is going to take a shot at you, Ren, from behind. They came from behind. And here comes the light crossbow. Boop.
They're in the wall.
19 to hit. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Game over.
19 to hit with the thing. It is a 1d8 plus 4 slash. Or I need to fucking see why this is not working.
With a shield.
I love
It didn't
you
hit.
guys.
No. So as he comes in, running around, obviously maybe makes enough noise, Ren just turns and a wall of golden energy just kind of forms between them.
And the crossbow bolt just shoots off. That's all that guy's got. We're up to Ren now.
Cool. Seeing this guy is here, Ren is going to go 5, 10, 15, 20.
Sticking with solo, are we okay to finish this fight, or are you okay to stay on?
I'm
Or?
not standing into the tendrils, even though they won't affect me. They'll actually kind of pass out my way.
Yeah.
And seeing this guy up the top of the stairs, what I'm going to do is I'm going to hit him with.
Thank you, solo.
How is this guy looking?
Which guy?
The guy up the top of the stairs. How rough is he?
He's been better.
Yeah.
Somewhere in the range of half.
Someone
may
around,
as well.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, the accountant in full effect over there. I fucking love it.
So I'm going to dump out 6 levels of magic missile. If I want.
What?
So I haven't done this in a while. So that's 1,
Fuck me.
2, 3,
Why you just got slash
4.
or 66 plus 6?
5,
He likes pressing buttons.
6. So it's 3, and then there's 1 for every spell level above first. So that's 6, 8. I get to do 9. That should be it there.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Can you do the quick match for
I will
me?
do the math. Yeah,
Jesus
I
Christ.
have the calculator open.
The whole
Sorry.
chat is fucking full of
2,
magic missile. Why don't you
5,
just go
9, 13, 16,
slash or 66 plus
21,
6?
24,
I should've,
27. It's 27.
27 points of damage as this magic missile just leave your fingers. 6 of them, all 4 of your fingers just elongate. As this magical force energy, this yellowish white energy just makes your fingers distend, and almost holding this wand. It doesn't come from the wand; it comes from your fingers, and you just feel it almost as if they're about to break off, and then all of a sudden, as this force energy just leaves your fingers and just unerringly just shoots through this series of black shards and just, and you can hear the sounds of bones breaking, and you can see the guy's neck is pushed back almost as if he's been hit by Mike Tyson, and it's so what is it, 27?
20. Yeah, was that Ryan?
27.
Yeah,
27 points of damage. Bang. Yeah, and you can see this. He sort of lands down on one arm, pushes himself up. You can see welts and bruises, and his nose is broken. You can see several of his front teeth are now missing. Blood just pissing down his mouth. Anything else you'd like to do?
I have 5 more feet of movement, but I think he can still get a line of sight on me from here. Yes, I'm just gonna stay where I am.
Marine Paddy says damage to the power of N. That's it for Ren, is it?
Yep, that's it for Ren.
Okay, moving on. Scales, what have you got?
Scales gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Well, to there. Scales gonna rush at this guy that he's seen come behind, so to there.
Okay.
He's gonna take 2 swings.
I will say, just for the record, that these guys, master thieves they are, but they're not wearing any sort of decoration or raiment of the dragon cult. This is a city hit. 23 is a hit.
And 19.
19 is a hit.
Yeah, cool. So that's 8 plus. Well, it's 8 for the first hit, anyways.
Okay, so 8 for the first hit. He's got. I'm going to say that they will probably mostly uncanny dodge the first hit, no matter what it is. I'm not going to metagame that, so -4. I'm going to give him a little red dot to say that he's used his reaction.
Cool.
In a second now, as the thing comes up. Boop, 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 boop. Cool. Yeah, and the second attack is 14.
14.
Okay, and Scales. This zen calm that Scales has when they go into a rage. It's just like Scales used to work in the fields. Scales used to just cut wheat and barley. And it's almost, when you look at Scales and they're in their rage, it's almost like they're back in the field, just cutting these crops down. And there's no satisfaction, there's no emotion evident, and they're just hacking through. Okay, that's it for Scales. Mazellu.
I don't think Scales has a bonus action that they can use, so yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna run up to here, and as I'm running up, I am doing a guiding bolt on the man on the piano. For a 16.
16 is his AC, so meets it, beats it. 18 points of radiant damage, and he is now lit up like a motherfucker. He has used his reaction, so boop. You can see that now. You just bang, catches him square in the side of the jaw. You just crack as his neck just cracking, it tears. You can hear that soft tissue in the neck just begin to, it tears so obviously, and it's you again, you fuck.
Told you, you're never leaving this house.
Okay,
and that's my turn. Yep.
Okay, this Master Thief here is going to, it has used it gets its reaction back at the top of the turn, so let's get rid of that little red dot. It is going to, is this guy in the fucking turn order, or... Give me 1 second now.
Yeah, that's in there.
No, I'm trying to see if the other
Number 18.
This guy here.
Yeah, he's 18 initiative.
This guy here.
Yeah.
Oh, he is. Yeah, okay, cool.
He's on the list.
Yeah, cool. I feel like he didn't get to go this turn, though.
Don't.
Yeah, Dave, I
Anyway.
think you switched them.
Doesn't matter. So this guy, cool. This guy here is going to... Let's use some fucking Master Thief cunning action shit. He's gonna move. I think no. What he's gonna do is make 3 attacks against Scales, and he's gonna go boop 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 with the short sword. Prison rules. That is 16, 21, and 9.
Hit, miss.
My rolls are dog shit tonight. That is 2d6 plus 8. 1 second now. Yeah, 2d6 plus 8. Okay, slash or. I need to fix this. 2d6 plus 8. Boop. So Scales is going to take 15 points of damage down to 7 as he goes and just stabs again straight into the stomach. Scales just feels those hardened Dragonborn scales just deflect the worst of it, but it does peel off one of his scales, kind of just below the ribs, and then he's going to use his bonus action to disengage. 5,
No, he's not.
10.
Sentinel.
Scales use his reaction?
No.
Not since he just went.
Okay, all right. Well,
Yeah,
then you
so-
get to.
Swing.
You can. Come on.
That hits.
Fuck's sake! It's a Matt Barry. Lumbering Predators. I know we are called Barry, who would happily assist in Mazzella's attempt at maintaining the house arrest. That's a reference to our home game. Cool. Okay, so that's a hit for fucking 10 points of damage.
So as he tries to run away, Scales just kind of backhands him with the
A
hilt.
lot of people don't know what. Oh no! Sorry.
So that's the first attack. Does he use his uncanny dodge? And waste it?
He is going to use uncanny dodge to half that, so that's down to 5. So I'm going to give him +5.
And he must stay where he is.
Oh, it's fucking bullshit, man. It's fucking shit. Okay, we're up to that. That's Cuthbert, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, it's Cuthbert. Here.
I can no longer see the guards, or someone else would like to be Cuthbert.
I'll take over.
Okay, go.
Cuthbert is going to go, seeing this another one. He's, emboldened by his attempts at spear throwing. Does he have the spear still?
No, he had one spear. One spear was broken. I mean, he had, I think he's a short sword, doesn't he?
No, he's just
Spear.
Oh
He-
dear! Well, then he has no weapon at all.
His spear is here because he threw it at the guy in the doorway.
I mean, there's
Yeah,
bodies
one of the
everywhere.
spears is
pick a
broken
random.
though. One of these guys' spears is broken as it was caught by the.
That was this guy here.
That was this dude.
Okay,
yeah.
okay, grand. Yeah, well, he could go and collect the spear still.
There you go, 5, 10, 20 to here. That's where the spear was.
Yep.
Struggle to get through the door. Then he's gonna attempt to throw it at this guy in here in the window. He's helping.
Okay, roll to hit.
Like, my friend, I've got this. I promise. And blip. Please don't get it. I got it. 19.
19 will hit.
I don't know how much damage the spear does. 7 piercing.
Oof. Okay. Yeah, it shoots, and as you say, as he calls out in the room, "I've got this, lads." Everyone looks around at like this kind of thin, reedy voice, and it's that reaction that like saves everyone from getting a graze at the spear as it shoots through, and almost this body language as they turn around, it just makes that path clear as this spear just shoots out and catches him across the cheek. And you can see this large fountain of blood now begin to just pour down his cheek, and he goes, oh, and he begins to look at the windows now. Derek.
Derek is now like looking upstairs, outside, down, upstairs. Which way to go?
Where are you going to go? So I'm just going to move this back to Derek. There we go, yeah. Cool.
The guy at the top stairs, he looks not that good.
No, he looks very, very hurt. Take away that little net thing because he's not restrained anymore. Boop. Cool. What would you like to do?
Well, Derek is gonna go down and use his last level 2, last level 2 spell slot for a guiding bolt.
Okay.
Last
Hit him
one.
where it hurts.
With a 24 to hit.
Fuck's sake. That's going to hit. He has a reaction mark though, so he might be able to survive this, hopefully.
Oh, he doesn't. Did he not just uncanny dodge Scales' sentinel?
Yeah,
This guy here.
Yeah.
This is the guy you're going for.
No, the one out by Scales.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were going for the guy on the stairs. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Outside, yeah.
All right.
With 14 radiant damage.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so this very, very goth guiding bolt in the form of a raven to shoot through, and Scales almost hears it, and almost out of kind of over familiarity with your fighting style now, Derek Scales just kind of dodges aside as he shoots over his shoulder and cracks this Master Thief in the face. But you also get whoever's next to fight them gets advantage. I need to just try and throw something on there. Let's give him a pink thing there just to say that you have advantage on it now. That's it for you, is it?
Derek will just show the thumbs up to Scales and just...
Okay, this
Going
Master
back
Thief
there.
moves to here, and he looks back at the window and he looks back at Mazzello. He looks back at the window and looks back at Mazzello and he goes, "If I'm gonna die, you're coming with me, you fuck." And he's gonna make 3 attacks.
Rixium doesn't have sentinel, does he?
Oh,
Well,
I'm trying to think now, could I do something a little bit snaky here? Actually, no, put him back there for the moment. Okay, he's gonna slip. He jumps off the piano, and he's gonna move underneath the piano, thereby giving everyone here an attack of opportunity if you haven't used your reactions yet.
I'm not close enough to get that.
Fucking hell, 9 points of damage. Boothby is also going to take a swing at him with his
dagger.
oh God, if ever I wasn't up for Boothby, it's this. He's gonna
Come
take a
on,
swing.
Boothby, fuck him up.
Yeah.
19 for sweet Jesus.
29.
29 points of damage. Oh, he's still alive.
dude. No, it's sneak attack.
No, you don't get sneak attack on a reaction. I don't
can't.
think.
Yeah, no, you can.
you do,
If
yeah.
but he's left, so he's not engaged with anyone now.
But doesn't Boothby have the
leaving the
fighting
engagement? You know.
thing? Didn't Boothby do cycle fighting on him?
No, that was when he thought it was the guard outside that he did that.
No, he did an incidental fighting on this guy here.
He did it on the guard?
No, this guy who's dead here.
Oh, was it him? He's been dead for a while.
It's not this dude anyway.
It's not this dude anyway. Anyway, yeah. So this guy goes beneath the piano.
So 19 total there, sorry, was it?
29.
29.
So this guy is going to do his... he's going to bonus action hide underneath the piano.
Mm-hmm.
Where is my stealth? Come on, lads. That's a 20. Can anyone beat a passive perception of 20?
Not me.
So he scuttles over underneath the piano to around about there underneath Erixium, and he's going to take a swing at you, Mazzellu.
Cool.
Now he's advantage.
Yep.
And so it's going to be whatever attack hits first. 1, 2, 3. So 26 to hit and you're going to get all of the sneak on this one.
Wait, no, 23. Yeah, it still hits, but yeah.
Sorry, 26 hits. Sorry, that was the stealth. 23 hits.
23 hits. And that's the sneak attack, right?
Now he's no longer hidden. So he's going to get his 4d6 for the sneak. And he's going to get 1d6 plus 4. So 5d6 plus 4 on this.
They all hit if you want to roll all of them together.
Okay, cool. So let me do the math myself. Hold on. So that's so normally it's 3d6 plus 12. So it's 8d6 plus 12.
Cool.
I think. / or.
Oh.
Now he doesn't have advantage in the other ones. So cool. 8d6. So let me just / or space 8d6 plus 12. 48 points of damage.
He absolutely takes me with him.
As he just crawls out, almost attached to the underside of the piano, and he grabs you by the collar and just sinks that short sword straight into your neck, and he goes, "You're fucking coming with me, you prick!" And Mazzellu, you just feel it. Almost as you're like, where's that moisture? Why am I so wet? And you look down and it's your own blood, and it's pissing down your chest and outside your armor. Erixium, you see him now, and he's like almost attached to Mazzellu. He looks up at you. He spits a gobbet of blood straight in your face. That's it for him. We're up to I think it's this is Cuthbert.
Yep, his spear is broken.
Yeah. What would he like to do?
Can you run and grab the short sword from one of the Master Thieves?
Sure you can, yeah, absolutely.
So 5, 10, 15, grab that. 20. 25. 30. Is it his action to pick it up? I assume? Dave?
Nope.
No.
Free
So
action to pick up a weapon.
Yeah, dash. 25. 30. No, dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. He's trying to help, but he doesn't want to try to squeeze through all the...
Running in, yeah. Okay, cool. Erixium, what are you doing? You see, Mazzellu is now a fountain of blood all over the window, all over the piano, all over the curtains. You're sure. And there is a part of you that's like, for a split second, the fear of your father and the fear of his anger, for a second, outweighs your natural instinct to care and to save your brother. For a split second, you're like, father will kill me for the mess we've made. And then you snap back out of that. But there is a split second of that. And it stings you that even in these life and death situations that man has the power that he has over you.
Power he has. Seeing the new Mazzellu fountain in the front room, Erixium will slam his hand into his brother's throat as radiant light covers it, as he will cast Cure Wounds at second level for 10 points to stop
You're
the
not
hemorrhage.
who Who put an X on Mazelu?
I did.
You're dead, yeah? You're dead if you fail 3 death saves, you fuck. So 10 points of damage. So you call on the Platinum Dragon. And as you call on the Platinum Dragon, you hear this silken voice in your head. And you hear, I could give you so much more. I could give you and him so much power if you were only to worship me. If you only loved me. Like you did, Erexium. Like you did.
As he hears that, he'll say,
Praise be to the Lord.
and as you feel that energy course through you, Mazzello, and you feel just that wound knit up straight away neath the power of his clenched hand as he wraps it around your neck, and the blood that has left your body is gone, so you are woozy as fuck. You stand up, and this guy on the ground now, and he is prone. He looks at you and goes, "It's not fucking possible."
I'm gonna turn you into a bag for Alec.
And with that, you hear in your voice, you hear in your mind, Erexium, what if I reached out to the man on the ground, offered him the power I offered you, Erexium? In this state, do you think he'd take it? And that's it for Erexium. Boothby just casually walks over and he goes, excuse me, sir, excuse me. And finally, he just steps up. Boothby, being 7 foot tall, just steps up in the piano and he goes, looks up into the sky and he goes, I'm sorry, sir, I shall buff it out later. And he just steps over here. And with advantage, he is going to make an attack on this creature, this poor bastard here with his dagger of venom. Boop. It's a 23 to hit.
Oh my god.
For 56, 64 points of damage.
my man.
Minus 64 brings him down to minus 62 points. As Erexium as Boothby just leans down, picks him up, and you can see these massive hands that are normally made for kneading bread, fixing bedclothes, and he's a very artistic and genteel man who's very skilled with his hands. Very averse to like stuff like, you know, fixing doors and manual labor like that, but stuff like setting a table and you know, closing curtains and making sure the bed sheets are arranged just so, flower arranging and all the rest of it. He just picks him up in his massive hand and he goes, I'm sorry, sir, and just slowly slides it into the side of his neck and pushes the button, and he turns him around to look at him, and he just rubs his hand along the side of his face as this guy convulses and just his whole body shakes, but Boothby just holds him there and just strokes his head and he goes, "'Twill be over soon, sir."
A lot of fucking damage.
And then he just lays him down on the ground. And he goes, he looks at Mazzello and he looks at Erexium and he goes, I'm sorry you had to see that, sir. Sirs.
I'm not.
Moving on to this, to the top of the round. This guy, I feel like he's not in the fucking, what?
Guys,
No, this guy, I feel like this guy's not in the turn order yet.
He's after Red.
Okay. Yeah, we definitely miss a round with him. But anyway, this Master Thief at the top of the stairs so is going to use his crossbow to take a shot at Ren.
Cool.
Do you know what? He's going to move around the side here, up behind the thing, almost as if he's gone. He's going to roll a stealth check. And let's see if he can bonus action hide before he does anything. Stealth, +7.
My passive perception
on,
shit.
lads.
I don't think he can roll
That's
lower.
a 26. So he's now going to hide. He's now going to hide, shoot from a hidden position with his light crossbow. He has advantage. 21 to hit.
Shield brings you to 20, so yeah, that hits.
Okay, cool. So he is going to. Let me just make sure he has a. So that's 1d8 plus 4. 1d8 plus 4 plus 4d6 damage.
Yep.
So let's go. Slash or 1d8. 1 second. 1d8 plus 4. Let's see if we can do this all in one go. Plus 4d6. Boop. Yes, we can. Excellent. You're going to take 16 points of damage, Ren, as he just peeps around and he goes, ha! 4 arrows going into you, can't bang! And just lets it go. And it just sticks a little bit sort of lower down in your shoulder than you'd like, as you just feel it go in. And it's a crossbow bolt, so like, you know, there's no fletches, there's no nothing. It's almost all the way in there, and you can feel every time you move your arm, you feel it grate against these parts of your body and bones inside your body and your torso that you've never felt before. And quite frankly, no one should ever have any business knowing how they feel. That's all. He's going to use the rest of his movement to run upstairs. Moving on, Bren.
Cool. Yeah, he's run off. We'll deal with him later.
Raven Rain just says those bolts are feeling great.
Holding his arm, Ren's gonna walk to here. And he's gonna get to here actually. How wide is this tree?
It's maybe 25, 30 feet wide.
Yeah, so wide enough that I could drop a fireball in the middle of it and not hit either houses or scales.
Well, there are some people sort of standing outside watching now.
Are they far enough away that the fireball won't hit them?
I would say sure, why not?
Yeah, fucking Ren's first fireball. Yeah, I'm dropping one on that guy to just.
I remember my first fireball.
Yeah.
I fell into a burning fire.
Okay, cool. Do you have a template for that?
You have one, I think.
I
don't
thought
have
it was
access to
there.
I don't. Oh wait, I do.
Yeah, drop her in there and oh my god. Okay, so
Like that.
is this a fireball just for one person?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ren is like, you know what? Fuck this.
I've been waiting to cast this for years.
Yeah. He kind of limps out of the doorway, one finger just held up, and then you just hear, like, anyone nearby would hear a slight squelching noise as he just draws his thumb through, crushing the back guano into the, like, sulfur.
Yeah.
And then just mote of fire just burns at the tip of his finger, grows and grows and grows, and he just goes.
So you're telling me a man of your stature goes out into a street where plenty of people can see him and immolates another person?
Yep, this is personal.
Yeah, but I can't wait for that to come and bite you.
Right?
I'm not wearing anything that is a giveaway. Wizards can cast Fireball. And yeah, so...
Raven's range is a smoked long pork and it's a map.
Actually, I'm going to bump that to 4th level, so that's an extra, something D6?
Oh, he's fucking doubling down here. Okay.
How many D6 is 4th? It's
so it's 8d6, isn't it? So 9d6.
one extra, yeah.
This is quite the spectacle.
Okay. Yeah, fuck it.
This
Right.
is going to be so funny if he passes the save.
Yeah.
So what is it? 23 points of damage?
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to set that
He's
to
already
back.
used his reaction, though.
So he doesn't need to use a reaction for evasion. So he's automatically going to take... So let's give him a deck save. Master Thief. Here we go. Deck
fuck
save.
it. He passes,
Plus
he passes.
7. 15.
Yeah.
Yeah, so 15. So he's gonna take no damage for that as he just fucking tumbles out of it and just looks around and he goes, ha ha, you're gonna have to be better than that, prick. Oh, I've got you now, you fucking slag.
I don't think he does. I think Scales is probably going to mess him up next. But,
Okay, so this thief is gonna go 5, 10. Let's delete this boyo here. 15, 20, 25, 30. I think he can see you from there because that's that's a high wall. So you got bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. He's going to pull out the light crossbow and he's going to give you a little kiss of that. Boop, here comes the light crossbow. Bang. That's how have I not got a fucking nat 20 yet and all the rest of you have. That is a 21 to hit, so it's 1d8 plus 4 slash or 1d8 plus 4. Boop. Here comes a fucking 12 points of damage again as this one just shoots in the other side and you feel that And you look, your neck, the pain in your neck as you look over, you see the tip pointing out of your backside, back of your shoulder. That's all this guy has. Moving on, Scales.
Oh yeah, sorry, it's me. Yeah, Scales is gonna start wailing on this guy here. Just seeing this flash of massive fire coming from Ren, like Scales probably a bit like, oh shit. But yeah, he's gonna just beat the fuck out of this guy. I'm gonna go reckless to get advantage on the. Actually, no, I'm probably.
Yes.
You're going reckless.
No, I'm gonna take that back
Okay, yeah, no problem. We can wreck on that.
because this guy is already he is the glowy thing. So 22
Why do you have an advantage?
because he was just hit with a guiding bolt.
Oh, okay, yeah, perfect. Yeah, 22 is a hit.
Cool, and that's for 13.
Okay, let's take the little pink dot off there. Boom, 13 points of damage. Okay, sorry, I don't know what that was.
And then 10 will miss.
He hasn't got his reaction back yet, so give him a second. Minus 13. Boop. Okay, cool. And that is a miss. Yeah, so the first one, shing, and he's lit up like a fucking, like a Christmas tree, and you get to see him going, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck, and the fucking longsword just cuts across his chest. You see blood now just like dripping off and landing on the ground in a pool, and he howls in pain. Is that it for Scales?
That would be it for Scales, yeah.
Okay, Mazzelli, what have you got? This guy lying dead on the ground before you. You taken so much damage, you almost wish you were dead on the ground beside him. The pain is intense as you know. Erixium has healed up that wound in the throat, but you you're bleeding from every point in your body at this stage, and the pain is intense.
First thing I'm gonna do is command the guards to go and get Commander Bartholomew right now. So
Yes, sir.
they're gonna go and do that. And
I will, sir.
I will say to Booth we'll sort the rest. You hide this body, and I'm saying it just so that only he could hear. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm not sure what you mean, sir.
Make sure it's not found by the guards. And I'm going to come to there, and
I can do, sir.
I will do, but I want it for later, so don't hide it too well.
I want a smack.
I'm going to guiding bolt the one by Scales, 23.
Oof.
15 radiant.
This one here.
Yeah.
15. It's already used the reaction. 15 radiant damage.
Yep.
Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, Grand. What do your guiding bolts look like? Did it take on the form of an animal or anything, or is it just like a silver bolt of energy?
So, like the arrowheads that have two spinning, intertwining bars rather than a solid arrowhead.
Oh, yeah.
Imagine that, but as a platinum, and it spirals through the air as it hits.
And it's fucking epic as fuck. Okay, yeah. Shoots through. Catches him square in the chest. The armor mitigates a lot of the damage, but you can see it does penetrate, and he pulls it out. Like goblet of blood follows it, but there's now this like huge hole in his studded leather armor. And he goes standing. He goes, "Oh fuck you!"
Likewise.
That's it.
That's it.
What's this one?
Okay, so this guard here.
Yeah, the one next to Scales.
The accountant. Cool, so this guard here is going to use his action to go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boop. And he's going to go 5, 10. I'm going to give him a d20 to see how well he gets over that wall.
Not very.
Not great, but he kind of falls over. 15, 20, 25. So he's off this way to get Commander Bartholomew. Moving on, this Master Thief here is going to fucking Scales and those hit points, man. He's just going to go for Scales. 3 attacks. Boop, boop, boop. Give me a nat 20. I deserve one. 26, 18, 25.
All hit.
Okay, cool. So that is short sword, 3d6 plus 12. Okay, cool. Slash.
I just realised we didn't roll a D100 for Steven's one earlier.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. That's up to you guys as well to remember for me. That's 24 points of damage down to 12. As he just again shivs you. One of them though just catches you across the throat, and again it pops another scale off, and just almost like tearing a fingernail off, or catching a fingernail on something. That peeling of scale off flesh is incredibly painful, and you can see this kind of red, pinkish, exposed, almost membrane that it's attached to. Just peels off, and scales in this. There is a kind of grunting and a crinkling of the forehead, center of the forehead there, as it even through the rage that does hurt. I kind of feel like Scales has used a reaction at this stage several times.
Scales just went.
Yeah.
17. Yes,
we're just pretty badly placed in the initiative order.
it's up to him whether he thinks he can get away this time.
I know, and I think he does. I think he's going to move.
Yeah. He just did dodge the fireballs. Maybe he thinks he's extra sneaky this time.
Yeah, he's going to move 5, 10, 15, 20,
Sentinel.
25, 30.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit. And he's going to use a cutting action to bonus action 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 to get to there. His next round he will take a potion of healing. But until then, we're up to Darak. How many more fucking guiding bolts have you got, motherfucker?
In total, I have 3 left.
Okay.
But level 1.
Okay. Level
So
fun, am I right?
He's just gonna step in front. Well, shit, that guy wins. Okay, new target. He's going to attack that guy.
Okay.
Guiding bolt. 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Well, how many damage?
I'll throw his little fucking dread dot on now. 13 points of damage.
Yeah.
He's gonna uncanny dodge that for half, so it'll be -6. Boop. As he just almost throws himself aside, but it catches the side of his chin and his shoulder. And you see his arm just kind of blown wide, and you just crack, and he cracks it back in, and he looks at you and goes, "You little prick." Is that a few?
He's gonna take a few steps forward.
Oh shit. Dark means business. Dark's taking no damage in this fight. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you can only go up to there.
Okay, go. This Master Thief here is dead, and we're up to the... Sorry, boop. This guard here is also going to try and leave. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, fucking door, 25, 30. He will get to there. That's all he's got. We're up to Erixium.
So Erixium's currently on top of the piano. Erixium would like the Kool-Aid man through the window.
Jesus fucking Christ. Are you serious?
Yep. He's aiming
Okay, let's
for
click that window. Let's click that window to opened now. I will say that this wall here is about maybe 7 or 8 feet high.
Oh yeah, we could burst through them bushes.
Are you going to try and get over the wall?
Oh no, his plan is to go 5, 10, land outside the window. No, he's got a 19 strength. He's got a decent jump on him.
Oh, look, I mean, I'm not even going to ask for a fucking check to get through that window. It's a given. And it's a really cool. This is the start of something that sounds awesome. So it's this window here.
Yeah, that window there, right at the corner. Oh,
okay,
one that
cool.
keeps open and closing.
That's cool.
Burst through that.
Make that close. Yeah, cool.
Yeah, and then he will take off running 10, 15, 20, 25. And seeing this guy swing his platinum sword.
Enjoy your
damage. 19 for 9.
19 for 9. Well, he's used his reaction, so he cannot uncanny dodge that. Boom, as you just swing back and you catch him across the back, and it's like shing, and you hear that almost that choir of heavenly angels. It's not that metallic shing. It's almost like 200 angels just fucking sung the same note at the same time. It's like shing, and it just cuts this deep gash across the back of his shoulders, and then he turns around. Oh, you fucking won it! You got it. Is that a few?
Well, I think he was guiding bolted, was he?
Yeah, he was guided.
Let's fish for that advantage.
Okay. Cool. I thought somebody used it already.
Nope, that was just the last one before him.
Okay, cool.
All right, well then, thankfully, Rixium has got to the stage now where he has 2 attacks anyway, so... Well, I roll a second attack, I use the... Well, we roll a second in case we get
correct.
So 26 for 8 points.
So second attack is 8 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right, yeah, so that hits him.
And then... Let me see, what's the... no. Oh, no, wrong one, sorry. 30 feet. No, he's out of range. Yeah, that'll do him.
Okay, moving up to Boothby. Nobody's in the room, so nobody sees this.
If he just takes a bite out of the corpse.
Right to you.
Don't know in the piano.
Yeah.
Second now, trying to select the 2 of them here. Why is it not selecting them? Dude.
It could be because the windows are in the way.
Yeah, I'll just move them up to here and then try and select the 2 of them here. Anyway, it doesn't matter. Mozilla, what's your passive perception?
17.
17 is more than enough. You see, Boothby has folded this guy in half. So before he passed the door, you heard this sickening crunch of bones as this guy is currently folded in half backwards. And you see Boothby has him under his arm. Mm-hmm. And he's brought him to here, and you hear a quick clunk clunk as a secret door you never knew existed opens here. And Boothby takes him through. And he looks, and as you look through, he looks back and he goes, as per your orders, sir. And he closes the secret door.
Cool.
He has secret folding powers. Don't fuck with Boothby.
That's alright. All I need is his head, so I'm happy with what he's done.
So he's that. I think that would be his action. Moving on to this master thief here. He sees Boothby. This guy here. Oh, sorry, he's upstairs, so he doesn't see Boothby. So he moves back to here. Looks down, realizes everything is fucked up. He is getting the fuck out of here. And unless anybody can fucking see him or get him, he's gone. At 11 out of 84, he is gone like a motherfucker. So I'm getting this guy out of the fucking turn order. Boop, he's gone. We're up to Ren.
Yeah, so seeing the fireball just didn't do anything. He's kind of just looking at his hands, disappointed because that one fucking hurt. And he's just gonna kind of shove the guard out of the way, take a step to here, and then around to here. And then he is going to cast out towards Erixium. Just this golden aura opens up on the ground below him, and he's going to cast haste.
Okay. Erixium.
And then back behind the guard.
Well, Carrie, tell us what Erixium feels.
Yes, it's very similar to what Jason
is this the first time you've had haste cast on you?
Yeah.
First time I've hasted him anyways. I don't know if it's past. But basically, it's like you've just shotgunned like 6 cans of Monster. You know, just that energy is just like a super high intensity, just rush of like adrenaline and everything through your body as little wisps of golden magic just kind of start to flow and mingle with any like platinum energy you have around you. That's about it.
And as you feel that, Erixium, that surge of energy, the surge of power, and you feel, dude, everything almost slows down for you, and you're like, oh, so much possibility. Again, you hear in your mind that silky voice. Doesn't it feel wonderful to be augmented by power? Do you remember the gifts I gave you, Erixium? I know you do. Enjoy this but think of me. And you just get that surge of power and that surge of speed. Is that it for you?
Yeah, I've just ducked back kind of behind
Okay,
the guard here. And
this Master Thief here in combat with Eryxium. He is going to cunning action. So it's back to this, and I'm going to give him his reaction back. He's going to cunning action, disengage. He's going to move up here, and he's going to fucking wipe this guard out. Because he can. So here we go. 3 attacks. Boop, boop, boop.
Oh, there's your knack.
Oh, that is a 17, a 27, and a 10. What is the guard's AC? 16.
12.
Jesus.
Sorry, Dave. Just to burst your bubble there.
What?
Yes. Is it Path to the Grave?
Nope.
Cancel the great. Send the that's door.
Yeah.
Where are you? At the 7-foot wall, and you're a dwarf.
Oh, fuck. Okay.
I
never
do
mind,
believe
my
I made that
bubble.
very clear earlier on.
Yeah, you did. My bubble, that's bubble.
So I'm sorry. Listen, man, I play Grave Cleric, and it is one of the best feelings ever. It is one of the best feelings ever. So first attack, it's going to be 1d6 plus 4. Flash or 1d6 plus 4.
Listen, this guard was dying either way, I think.
Boop. That is 7 points of damage. As he walks up and he goes, he catches him from behind and just slams it in underneath the armpit, and he hits it's like high pitched squeal. And you can tell this guy's never really been involved in the combat that much. But as he doesn't pull the blade out, he twists it and he just gives it a kind of a scissoring motion, just this kind of chopping thing. And you see now, we're going to 2d6 plus 4. He didn't have advantage on this, so he's not going to get so slash or 2d6. He didn't get the sneak attack, but it's going to be another 10. And you can see now he just grabs him and he just scissors this thing until you could actually see into the innards of this guy's body. Eryxium scales see this, and you can just see this heart. Boom, 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 boom. And as the blade scissors in, the blade just cuts it in twain, and it gushes this massive fountain of blood out, covers this guy, and then he's going to use his the rest of his movement. So he went 5. Going to get to there, I think. And he looks over at you, Eryxium, and he goes, "Don't think this is over. I will fucking end you." That's it for that guy. Scales.
Yeah, Scales, just seeing this poor guard just get butchered is just like, he's not going to bonus action to rage again, but if he could, he would.
I forget who was who. I'm going to say that's Charles, and Cuthbert is still alive.
Scales is going to charge headlong into this guy. He's 40 feet of movement, so he's going to try to cut him off and get to here.
Okay.
So just shove him past, and as he moves past
okay.
around, it's like the sword just comes out. He's not even swinging it. He's just running with it out, and he's going to try to cleave this motherfucker. Probably won't work, but that's a 14. No, that won't hit.
That's a miss.
And come on, Scales, do something. 27 for 14.
14, he's going to use his reaction. I'll plop another little red dot to signify he's using it. That's down to 7.
Yeah, so Scales just chops him.
Yeah, he just... Again, he tries to use... He's just a slippery motherfucker. Scales catches him with it, but it's just, he just slides by and just dodges the worst of it.
And
anything else for Scales?
Scales has a feat that I forgot about, the slasher feat, which is learn where to cut to have the greatest results, granting the following benefits, and reduce the speed of the attacking target by 10 feet until the start of my next turn.
Okay, so his movement will be 20 feet now.
Yeah, just slow him down
cool.
a bit.
Go on, no worries. Mazzellu.
Yeah, I can't really do too much right now. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Would you say I could see him from where I am, or not?
Where are you?
10 foot tall
No.
wall.
This guy here. Oh, let's just draw it. Draw me a line
Uh,
from the center of your token.
No,
Nah.
not quite.
No.
Cool. Shit. Okay. I guess I'm gonna use my action. I come out that far.
Yeah.
See that there's two,
See this
and
guy
I'm
here,
like,
yeah.
shit. And I see Scales has got that one pretty much handled. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's my full action and movement. Bonus action though, I can do something else.
Oh shit! I thought
then.
you couldn't when you were a cleric. So you were very clear about that the last few games.
Nothing useful. Because all bonus actions for a cleric are in their usual spell list. There's no extra stuff you can do. But since I'm not casting the spell this time, I can. And I'll do I do Shield of Faith on Scales.
Okay. What does it look like?
So she's with her ancestors around her, and kind of harassing this guard as well. My shield, an exact replica of my shield, just goes across
Nice.
the front of
Okay.
her.
Cool. All right. That's it from Mazzola. This guard here is Stone Dead Brown Bread. Dagger in the head dead. This Master Thief here is gone. Off the map. We're moving it from the turn order. Darak, you're up.
No, I just want to be clear that god is completely dead. I can't.
Which one?
This one.
This one here is. I mean, you can run over and revivify if you wish.
No, I'm not gonna revivify him.
You're not.
Nope. I'm just gonna run
Where's the
down.
diamond?
5, 10, 15.
Who is this guy like?
You're like, is he completely dead? Yeah. You gonna revivify him? No.
No, because I have something else in mind.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast. Okay. Okay, my roll 20 is frozen. I'm just gonna reload it. I can't even move my Derek.
Okay. Would you like me to do it for you?
I've just moved him now. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah. Okay.
Right.
You're back.
So, okay. I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the one in front of Scales. So I just want to get my character sheet again. Sorry for this. Yeah, Guiding Bolt. Oh.
You're dibble for the guiding bolt, my man.
I'll use my inspiration.
Okay.
Oh, what a time to use it.
If you get nat 20 now, I'm gonna be fucking sick.
Close. Close.
27 against this guy here.
The one in front of Scales, yeah.
Yeah, so you're just again with this like it just leaves your hand and just is, kind of elongates until it just hits this guy, and so he is lit up again. Let's give him a little an indicator to say. Let's give him a little what are we giving him? A pink thing again. Boom! So 12 points of radiant damage. He has not got his thing left, so not got his reaction left. So that it hits him. Bang! And he hit his crack of the back of the neck as he lurches forward, almost into Scales' arms. Anything else you'd like to do?
Bonus action. I have something useful as a bonus action. Because of my class of a Grave Cleric, I'm gonna cast. It's
Alright,
30
rub it
foot range. 30 foot range. Okay, mine's
Spare the dying. Okay.
on the god, so like
And
normal.
we'll take
just
that
like,
little X off him there, and we'll just put him at 0 hit points.
yeah, only thing he does is he's like his normal flip a bronze coin and he just vaporize and you just see dust forming over the
You flip a
god.
bronze coin.
Yeah, and it turns into dust and he just
Okay.
being stable.
All right. Okay, cool. Moving on. This guard here is moving on. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Here's that. Chance! 5. That's already does. 10, 15, 20, 25. He's going to get Commander Bartholomew. Moving on, Eryxium.
You did say that the other guy that was hiding behind the bushes ran away. How far did he get, Dave?
I would say he's about maybe 80 feet away now.
Well, Erixium can move 120 feet.
To move 120 feet?
He's hasted as a standard movement of 60 and can use his hasted action as a bonus. He's
Okay,
going
cool. I
120 feet.
deleted him off the fucking turn order, which I shouldn't have done. But I think you should know what he was at there, shouldn't you?
He has taken 65 points of damage, if my calculations are correct.
Okay, cool. I would defer to your calculations at all time. So let me just copy that guy. Let's just pop him back here for the shit of it. And he was, so let's go to that. And let's go minus 65.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, he's in a bad way. I'm gonna take all his little look at this. They're actually just almost like just and in a terror. Like this guy's like boom, 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 boom. Now he's doing his movement. So hold on. Movement 30 feet. Action 30 feet.
Nope.
Bonus action 120 feet.
Movement speed's doubled with haste.
No, this is this
Actually.
guy running.
No,
right.
you talk about the road.
So he's got 120 feet. How much?
90
Like how
feet.
far
How
can
do
you
you get
go?
120 feet?
Cunning action dash.
That's an additional, so it's 30, 30, 30, so that's 90.
So 90 feet. Sorry, yeah.
Okay. Well, then
And you've got how many?
120.
And he just got behind.
I'm happy for you to catch up with him. All right.
Well, then Platinum Sword. Let's meet the back of them ligaments and stop him in his tracks.
Now, seeing Erixium run like a fucking steam train past Mazellu, because Mazellu didn't see what happened, I'm just like, Mazellu's just like, what in the fuck just happened?
A Platinum Bullet.
Yeah.
24
literally.
for 11.
All right. Mazzella, give me an insight check.
Okay. Oh, interesting. 9. Yeah. He's just quick. Gotta go fast.
No. Whereas you've seen Ren bestow this spell on Jaden, you've also seen Erixium at his most murderous before you did what you did to sort of extract him from the clutches. And this looks very similar. This is a power that you've not seen before, and there's a hint of doubt.
Okay.
That kind of trickles down the back of your neck, and this kind of your
Has he got a
hackles
tingle
kind of
then when you said that?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And it's like, and you look at it and you go, oh God, no.
Platinum free
Because he has already told you that she's spoken to him recently. And between you and me, you know what the outcome of that has to be.
Yeah.
And you feel a sinking feeling in your stomach.
Okay.
Yeah.
I understand now.
Okay, cool. So that is, what is it? It's
11.
11 points of damage. Oh my God. Okay, so that is yeah. And you catch him across the back of the legs, the hamstrings, and he falls down on the ground, crawls. He turns around, he pushes himself up, and he goes, "Oh, it's you and me, you cunt. It's you and me."
And he swings again.
Oh fuck.
Come on, please, cry.
No.
27 for 7. You know where? Can you tell me where you think he is?
That 7 puts him at 83 by my records.
Yeah.
And he's
do
84 fucking hit points.
Yeah, he's down to 1 hit point.
Yeah.
He drops to the knees and he goes, No.
You
I
never shall
change.
come to my house.
His hand just grasps your waist, and the other one just on your chest, as almost begging you. He goes, no, please, mercy. And you hear the voice again in your head, and he goes, murder him for me. End his life. His affront to the power you wield is an affront to my existence. Murder him for me, Erixium. Murder him.
Where's this bitch got to turn up and ruin my phone? That ends Erixium's turn.
Yeah, Boothby.
Does stuff in the background.
They move into the thing here. Yeah, so I'm gonna move that guy to the GM layer.
Does he start buffing out the piano?
Yeah, and pretty much Boothy's going to use his cunning action to move back out here. It's probably, and you can hear some frantic wiping. And that's it for Boothby. Ren, you're up.
Cool, I'm going to move 30 feet out to there. Is that guy an Eryxium within 120 feet?
Yes.
Yeah, cool.
For fuck's sake.
Not
Okay.
fireball, but I'm going to fire a bolt that direction. And it's 25 for 11.
How does this guy meet his end, Ren? He had 1 hit point left.
Yeah, so seeing like this weird, like you can see something. He's not sure why he's not dead. He's just trying to climb up Eryxium. Ren just kind of leans around and just like out, slight shot like right between Eryxium's legs in his stance. This bolt of fire kind of bounces off the ground and up into this guy's face and just scorches his head off.
Okay. So he's been completely like, it's just some fucking Green Mile shit. Like he's lit up like a human fucking torch, and I was like, the heat is intense, Eryxium, as this guy is still attached to you now, and you can see his hands beginning to melt and fuse onto your armor, and it's a very uncomfortable feeling, and the smell is horrific. It takes you a second to extricate yourself from his melted grasp. But you drop him to the ground. You look over and you see Ren there, like
Cooper staring at this motherfucker.
Free action. Make any reaction to that, or are you just too cool for school?
Eryxium is conflicted in the belief that Ren may be an agent of her.
Oh. Okay.
He does nothing but stare.
How so?
Well, he doesn't know where the source of the power comes from, but he may have recalled seeing Ren do this to Jaden, and the second that is done to him with the golden sparkles, she instantly contacts him, and then she begs for this man's death in her honor, and Ren comes out and kills him with fire.
Okay, I
Comes
love
from
it.
the realm she lives in.
I love it. Okay, cool. It's a new avenue that we get to explore. Okay, cool. Moving on. This Master Thief here. For the sake of expediency, I'm happy to send you guys wipe this guy out. He proves no threat. We're past midnight on this one, so I'm going to end the combat here. Let me just move things back from Cry Havoc to the lovely little music that is Wizard's Tower, and maybe it's a very jovial tune. So if you guys want to move back into wherever you want to move into, I'm just gonna. The bodies are where they are. Yeah, the bodies hit the floor. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. So there we go. Boom. As you guys move in, what goes on here? What happens? What happens in the aftermath of this fight?
Ren's gonna say one got away upstairs. I don't know where he went.
Oh, I know exactly where he went.
Okay.
Well, I don't know what that means. Where did he go?
Well, considering
move
I
your
was telling
tokens
you
in.
guys,
If you're having the chats out in the street, that's fine.
I'm collecting the bodies up again for the second time in a day.
Charles, are you okay, my friend? Everyone's back.
I'm collecting up the bodies again by the wall. I'm waiting for Bartholomew.
Okay, so
Did Freight Train or Eryxium have the time to save Charles?
How would he save him? What would you casting a spell? Yes, I would say you do. Come on,
Charlie.
So he's back up to 7.
Cheer up,
and I'm going to say, between all of that, Charles and Cuthbert have gone up a level.
Yay!
Because they've been through absolute fucking hell, right? So I'm gonna level up Charles and Cuthbert off stream.
They're not level 1 fighters.
They may make a reappearance, but I will also I will get art done for them. And
I'll say the Cuthbert as well as like Cuthbert, more like cutthroat.
I'm sorry, what?
I just said that you don't worry.
That's pretty dark,
What did he mean, Charles? What did he mean? As you walk in here, so Ren, you can see Boothby is over here, and he's polishing the piano, and he's like, is anyone? Are you all staying out in the street, or what's the story?
I'm staying by the gate.
Staying by the gate. Okay.
I'm waiting for Bartholomew.
Well, they haven't even gone to get Bartholomew.
Well, then they fucking should have.
Yeah.
Go.
Okay. So okay. So you see Charles and Cuthbert running off. Cuthbert like with a heavily damaged leg, and he's doing his best to get out of there. So they all head off. I'd say you probably have like 20 minutes, 25 minutes before Bartholomew gets here. So whatever you'd like to do, do it now.
I'm gonna start searching the bodies.
Okay. You guys, you can. There's no dragon cult stuff on these guys. Between them all, you find 3 diamonds, all worth 500 gold pieces each.
Oh, nice!
And you find probably about 150 gold pieces between them. They all have +1 daggers, so there's 4 +1 daggers. Sorry, 5 +1 daggers.
Into the bag of holding.
If I see with my passive, if I see Ren's doing this, can I just check that they aren't like mother's diamonds or father's money?
Ren's not pocketing the diamonds at all. He's setting them to the side. He's taking the daggers and putting them into the bags, and then.
Hard to tell if they're mother or father's diamonds. You know, I mean, if mother and father had diamonds, they wouldn't sort of allow you to examine them so closely that you would recognize them from other diamonds.
That's fair. Okay.
I think it is.
And then, did any of them have? None of them have any notes or like, oh, this is what you're here to look for.
No, I mean that would be very pedestrian of them, given
true, but you know
how professional they are. Boothby walks out and he goes, "Hello, sir. Oh, you look very wounded. You okay?" Lumpy Paddy says, "If I have three daggers, 4 +1 daggers, and 2 +2 daggers, how many?" Like, the answer is leaving cert.
Yeah.
You have a charge sheet, Paddy.
Boothby walks in and goes, "I'm sorry, sir. I feel very ashamed. It's my job to make sure you are safe and welcome here, and you have been hurt."
Randall, like, in a comforting way, reach out and put a hand on his shoulder and be like,
"Please don't touch me ever again.
Apologies. You did a great job of fucking up that guy, whichever guy you killed.
This is not my job, sir.
You still did a good one anyways. You've done nothing wrong in my books."
Where's the masters?
Erixium went that way, and he'll point towards up the street.
He walks out, and almost as if like the afternoon air, the early afternoon air is like uncomfortable to him. And you can see it kind of moves the flaps of his skin. And again, thanks to Becca for the amazing portrait. You can see like he has like a green, large nosed, kind of flappy skinned thing. And the cold wind begins to flap his cheek gels, and he looks around almost like and kind of shivers and looks, and he's like, "Might we move this inside, sir? I have sequestered the item in a place where folks are unlikely to find it."
I'm just waiting for Erixium to get back, but yes, I'll be in a moment.
Very well, sir.
We're keeping it until the morning. I want answers.
That's 25 gold pieces each, by the way, after it's been divvied up.
He goes, "Very well, sir. I shall be in the kitchen. Anyone else like to do anything?"
Nope.
Derek just plummets on the couch.
Okay, cool.
Once Erixium gets back to me, I'm assuming he's bringing the body as well. I'm just gonna put my hand on his shoulder and say,
"Oh, are you dragging the body along?"
Oh yeah, we bring it back. Yeah, it's evidence.
Okay.
I just put my hand on his shoulder and just say, "Thank you for making sure I came out of that one. Are you okay?"
Brother. No. But not here.
Okay. but I will, as he says that, and I see his distress, I will cast protection from evil and good on him.
And he drops the arm as soon as he gets to the threshold.
If you were to make a choice, what would the protection be from?
I think it's from both.
Okay. Okay, cool.
I can put
That's fine.
Yeah, it only lasts up to 10 minutes, but it's just to give him a respite.
Right. No worries.
Unless he wants to save against it, that's up to him.
Okay. Moving in. Would you like to do anything? I think I sent you a message there, and
you did. I can't do it now. It would be in the next morning. So.
Oh, okay. You can't do that, Grant.
Don't have the slots.
Can you not?
No.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's why I said to Boothby that we'll be keeping this guest until the morning.
Okay.
Thing for a short rest for like divine.
I used it already because of the fight we had earlier.
Okay, so I'm going to fast forward to the morning. And what I am going to say is there is no appearance from the town guard all night.
Oh shit!
No.
Not necessarily that. You do hear some stuff in the breeze from that town crier again, attacking the west gate, all this kind of stuff. So it sounds like there's a lot going on elsewhere in the city. So
it's just them fucking elves again. Shit.
Could be.
Okay.
We're gonna, everyone gets their long rest. We're gonna fast forward to the morning. If you want to cast that spell, you can certainly cast that spell, and we're gonna get to a point, and that's where we're gonna leave it.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be taking Arixian with me. The other guys, I'm basically telling or asking Boothby to prepare breakfast as he would normally, make sure everyone's settled in, and then me, Arixian, if he will, come with me and Boothby, and we'll go into a secret room or something, I guess, or just away from everyone else with this.
We'll pop up to the fourth floor or something like that, and we can do this.
Yeah, not that room, but yeah, up the fourth floor. And then I'm going to cast.
Is it the head or the body?
Well, he'll bring up the whole thing, I guess, but it's only the head that I actually need.
Okay, so Boothby. So you arrive to the fourth floor next morning. Boothby has this thing, and it is a folded backwards corpse.
Mm-hmm.
That he basically snapped over his knee, and bent the wrong way to hide into a kitchen cabinet.
Okay.
He picked it up in the middle of the night. He brought it up and he placed it in let's say beneath the bar on the fourth floor.
Okay, perfect. So first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Arixium. I assume Arixium came with us?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
If there's anything anyone wants to do the night before you get your long rest, please say so. Hey, Drew. Sorry, I thought you were with us.
Yes, we're still... No. Okay.
Okay, so next morning...
Ren puts the dome up in his room.
Okay, cool, no worries. Next morning.
So yeah, they're all eating.
So Boothby unfolds this corpse that was bent backwards, and you hear this terrific crunching of broken bones, and this spine that's been snapped backwards. It's this tearing of shattered vertebrae and floating ribs as he unfolds this thing, and it tears against this soft flesh. Like, he places it down and he goes, "Very good, sir. I apologize for the damage, but you're quite specific about me hiding."
Don't worry, Boothby. I have no sympathy for the damned.
The dead. I see.
Arixium, I wonder if you might help with this and try to make him give me the truth.
Can you cast on a truth on a speak with dead?
As long as it's in the area, it's on any creature.
Really? I don't think you can. I think
I think it has to tell you the truth, but it also doesn't have to answer. So
yeah,
it doesn't
we know
have to tell the truth. It can choose not to answer.
Yeah,
Does it count as a
exactly.
creature?
Speak with dead. I don't think. Can you combine Zone of Truth with Speak with Dead?
I think so, yeah. It doesn't have to answer. So
But
if it doesn't want to tell the truth,
does
it
it
can just
count
not
as a
answer.
creature? Is a real question.
That's the thing is, once he's dead, does he count as a creature? That's the only argument to it, really. I don't mind if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. That's
Well,
fine.
to be honest with you, like the fucked up part about this is like this creature is gonna be quite
Difficult, yeah.
no, it's gonna be very, very generous with their answers. They're gonna vomit forth the whole truth
Okay,
for a very specific reason.
right, okay. So anyway, yeah. So if he does that, so that we can make sure we get the truth. The second thing I'm going to do is I'm just going to tap Arixium's shoulder again and cast protection from evil and good while we do this, which lasts 10 minutes.
Is
And-
Speak with Dead not concentration, though?
No,
Not concentration.
No.
Okay.
Okay, let's go.
and then I do. So
So first off, you're going to cast protection from evil and good. That's not concentration.
that is, but Speak with Dead
Okay.
isn't.
Okay, cool. So you cast protection from evil and good on Arixium.
Yes.
What does that look like?
So as I put my hand on his shoulder, this is more. It's more like we'll say like a gentle caress from like a mother or father figure. It's like a gentle welcoming pressure as such. So as I touch him on his shoulder and that kind of envelops him,
Okay.
I just say to him, I don't want to have in any part of this.
Okay.
And then I will open up the shirt of the body and start marking with his own blood. I'm going to start marking the incantation symbols on his chest.
The incantation. Yeah, cool. Nice. Yeah.
And as I then put my hand on it and pull the power to it, the body lifts about a foot off the ground as it floats there.
Okay, so going back to the protection from evil and good.
Mm-hmm.
Arixium, in your mind, you hear. Ask him why. Ask him how. Ask your wizard friend where the power came from. And ask. And the voice is gone as you feel that protection from evil and good settle over you. Gone in a flash, and it is glaringly obvious as to why that voice is gone. And you're like, almost like an alcoholic who has to go home because all of the pubs are closed and they can't get a drink anywhere. You just get that relief. Okay.
So as the body...
As the body raises up, you cast your spell.
Yep.
And you just... It looks at you. And it sees your holy symbol and it's like... There's a fear there. And there's a compulsion there because of the power you wield. And it's like... Do you have questions for me?
Yes. Who sent you all?
A man you know.
Why were you sent here?
To murder you.
I look at Arixium to see if there's anything he would like to ask.
You see his shoulder being twitch, his arm is twitching, just a horrific crack in his neck. Once he begins to sort of reseat the bones in his body.
Rixium will look at Mizenru.
Who do we know that sent him?
I
What is
asked
his
that
name?
question. What is the name of the man that sent you?
Can you ask a question that's specific with Richard?
It just says you can ask a question.
Yes or no questions.
Oh,
Can we throw it into the?
oh yeah, of course. Sorry.
To be sure, just to just to know whatever.
I think it's any question. It's just they don't have to answer.
Answer brief, cryptic, or so. No compulsion to offer the truthful. Okay, cool. So, what was the question?
Truth is up as well.
Yeah. What is the name of the person that sent you?
Valda.
You got 2 more questions. Okay. How do I word this? Okay.
Now, I will say that you are aware that he didn't have to give you that answer.
Mm-hmm. He's got no reason to not tell me that at this point.
Well, I mean, he does, given that you killed him and he hates you for killing him.
No, that's true.
So he has no reason to, sort of give you any kind of aid. Give me an insight check.
26.
Maybe he hates Valder more than he hates the guy that killed him.
Okay. So it's almost a natural 20. Okay. So with my 4th question, do you have anyone we need to let know that you won't be coming home?
No.
Now I have one more question that I can ask you. However, for the affront that you delivered to my house, I'm not going to answer it. I'm not going to ask it.
Really, you going to waste this question?
So you're going to stay here for the next 10 fucking minutes, deliberating on what you chose to do with your life. And then what I'll do is, at 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
He can still answer you, though.
Well, I only get 5 questions, right?
It doesn't say that he can't talk, though, during the duration of this spell.
Oh, in that fucking case, let's go for it. Right, okay.
He says,
Brother,
I've seen the other side. Your 10 minutes will be heaven compared to what I have seen before me.
But then consider me allowing you mercy.
brother, ask him what they want from Dustin Gemgazer. What is the stone?
I will ask of him this question, but if I do, it ends. Are you happy with this?
Is eternity to burn?
How are you joking?
Yeah. Yeah, fucking shit. That's not the question. Okay, I will turn to him and say, from your order, why is... And I look at Erixium like, what's the name again?
Dustin Gemgazer.
Why is Dustin Gemgazer of such importance?
Is that the question you wanted him to ask? Because I don't think it is. I think you asked a question about the stone.
Yeah, the stone. Why do they want the stone?
Oh yeah, okay. Why do you want the stone from Dustin
What is that?
Gemgazer? Yeah. Or what is... Okay, Erixium, tell me.
What is the stone that Dustin Gemgazer has?
And I'll verbatim that.
Okay. He goes, a shard of a phylactery. And that's where we're going to leave it for tonight. Thanks everyone for tuning in, and we love you all. And we will see. Sorry it ran late, but I got to give these guys some time to do the investigating at the start of the game. It was a little bit RP heavy at the start, but a bit of a bombshell at the end. Love you all, and I will see you soon.
See you guys.
Bye, guys.
See you next time.